sounds in terms of happenings from around. Thank you very much for joining us. We're thankful for the gift of life. I am Mawuena Egbeta. We'll get into the news and return with everything else. Stay with us.
Wiser, got to work harder. In the end, it will get better. Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Please don't put us by. Let us unite. So let's make it right. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. If you got life, then give God praise. You may not have much, but you're living day by day. You can have faith and don't want to work. Get up off that seat and put that brain to work. Hey, hey, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Hey, it's a beautiful day. It may not be the way I want it to be, but I thank you for every situation that made me good and bad friends that came into my life, and those who are still here today. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Lord, I thank you. Yeah. Lord, I thank you. Lord, I thank you for sunshine. Thank you for rain. Thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day.
FM 92.7. A meeting between the Fair Wages and Salaries Commission and the Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana has ended inconclusively, leaving the nationwide by the association still in force. Now, CLOSAG says the commission indicated that it would need to consult other key stakeholders before it can be persuaded to call off the industrial action. Meanwhile, the Local Government Workers Union has also joined the strike. The meeting between the parties was held behind closed doors and lasted for about an hour. Now, at the end of this discussion, officials of the Fair Wages and Salaries Commission were unable to convince the CLOSAG and the Local Government Workers Union to suspend their strike. Executive Secretary of CLOSAG says the strike will continue until government is able to address their concerns.
Well, I cannot give you further details. All I can tell you is that the FAOG is going to consult government and get back to us, so we are waiting. As at now, National Executive Council has not suspended the strike. The people should also consider the impact on our pockets. Our children are being thrown out of school. We are having issues with our spouses. And now it used to be the case that civil servants are held in high esteem, but we are highly demoralized. So they should also consider that.
That was the Executive Secretary for the Civil and Local Government Staff Association of Ghana, Isaac Bampo Ado. Meanwhile, Labour consultant Austin Game thinks the strike isn't significant.
This is one of the strikes they should not have embarked upon at all, because they have high-level leaders among themselves that could go and sit with the employer and slug it out. Unfortunately, they appear to be tired, and so they are resorting to a strike action, which is more biting, for everybody, including themselves. It cannot be described as something really important or significant for that matter. They will have to rethink and find a way of addressing the challenges they have, which is coming from at the back of 2019. 7 years unimplemented is most regrettable. They have to go back to work.
Labour consultant Austin Game there. Now, away from that, child protection specialist responsible for justice for children and birth, registration, other UNICEF Ghana, Hilda Mensah, says the issue with child abuse involved in the pasta is as worrying as a trend that needs to be critically examined. The police service, in collaboration with the Cybersecurity Authority and the National Security, has arrested a suspect pastor for offences involving a minor, including defilement and the production and possession of child sexual abuse materials. The arrest took place in the early hours of March 6 in Cape Coast during a joint intelligence-led operation. Let's take a listen to the CID boss, COP Lydia Donko.
The suspect, Ebenezer Kondua, aged 45, is the lead pastor at Mahanaim Christian Center in Ankafo, Cape Coast. He was apprehended in Waraba, a suburb of Iguasi in Cape Coast. The suspect is also known to operate a Facebook profile under the name Reverend Dr. Kondua, where he portrays himself as a trained gynecologist and international marriage counselor. Investigations reveal that in August 2021, the suspect welcomed the survivor, then a 13-year-old junior high school student, into his home under the guise of providing spiritual counseling and behavioral correction. From that point, the suspect repeatedly subjected the survivor to sexual abuse over an extended period. He also recorded videos of the abuse on his mobile phone. In some instances, he forced the survivor to hold up materials displaying an adult pornographic website and to state on camera that she was accessible on that platform with apparent intent to distribute such content online.
That was the Criminal Investigation Department's boss, COP Lydia Donko. Now let's take a listen to child protection specialist Hilda Mensah Esquire, who is highly concerned.
When pastors are alleged to have perpetrated such crimes, particularly sexual misconduct, it results in intense public scrutiny and moral outrage. And then it's a profound sense of betrayal to all Ghanaians. And let me quickly add that I'm also not surprised, because you see, perpetrators often are persons who are known to the victims. But it's a revelation of the worrying trend, and the increasing worrying trend, and more worrying, the spaces within which we children ought to feel safe have become a point of betrayal. That is very worrying.
Now, away from that, the Ghana Union of Traders Association is expressing concern about the growing conflict in the Middle East. Now, GUTA is urging government to put measures in place to restore enough fuel at a time the state will not be affected when the event of the war is extended. GUTA, in a statement, also cautioned its members and the general business community to exercise restraint from traveling to the war areas. Now to some other stories. The National Food Buffer Stock Company has debunked claims by rice producers that government appointees are failing to enforce a directive requiring public institutions to purchase locally produced rice. The company insists it has consistently bought rice from local farmers and says the challenges in the sector are largely due to production levels exceeding its current purchasing capacity. Head of Corporate Affairs at the National Food Buffer Stock Company, Emmanuel Atta, said this.
It is not true that we are not buying Ghana rice or locally produced rice. Since 2017, since the 3 years it was started, we have always patronized locally grown rice. Apart from buying local rice to feed the school children, we also started a special program called the National Food Fair. So, and that program was a government response to the food glut.
That was the head of corporate affairs at the National Food Buffer Stock Company, Emmanuel Atta. Now, the CEO of Chamber of Agribusiness, Anthony Morrison, is of the view the company is not involving the farmers in the implementation processes, urging it to be innovative in the way of handling the issue.
What we should be doing as a way of a national innovative thinking is that, rightly said, the quality of paddy rice have depreciated. So what we should have done was that instead of at buffer stock, giving it to those who have been taxed to procure the rice for the buffer stock, instead of 100% long grain, do it 60% long grain. So we can have 40% to mitigate the losses at the farmer end. Now, another innovative thinking is that we can also direct it that you can do maybe 70% of the total number you've been given, which is rice, and do 30% powdered rice.
CEO for the Chamber of Agribusiness, Anthony Morrison there. That brings us to the end of the first half of this morning bulletin. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyuna Maliga. Business News is writer.
FM 92.7, Urban Lifestyle Radio Station.
It's now time for the business news here on 3FM 92.7. Coming up this morning, Finance Minister Dr. Kasila Tuforsen bans land transit of selected imports, including cooking oil, to plunge revenue leakages. Also, the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana calls for establishment of National Fertilizer Bank as rising Middle East tension threaten fertilizer supply and food security.
As a country, can we have an established system where we do have a national fertilizer reserve?
Much later, financial economist Professor Isaac Boydie says Ghana could benefit from rising global gold prices amid Middle East tension, despite possible short-term export disruption.
We have so many outlets that we can also ship our gold and send them to. That can also get us the value that we need.
We bring you details of our headlines and other stories. Please stay with us. Thank you for staying with us. Now to a first story. Finance Minister Dr. Kasila Tuforsen has ordered an immediate ban of land transit of selected imported goods through Ghana's borders in an aim aimed at tightening border controls and protecting government revenue. The directive follows a meeting between the minister, the acting commissioner of customs, Aaron Akano, and the management of the customs division of the Ghana Revenue Authority. There's more in the following 3 Business report.
Under the new measures, products including cooking oil, rice, sugar, frozen foods, textiles, flour, canned tomatoes, pasta, and pharmaceutical products will no longer be allowed to enter or transit through Ghana via land borders. The goods must now be routed exclusively through the country's seaports. Dr. Forsen says the decision is part of broader efforts to close revenue leakages and strengthen monitoring of imports. The finance minister has also ordered the re-centralization of the Customs Technical Services Bureau, creating a one-stop shop for valuation while enhancing intelligence sharing, including data generated through the Publican AI system. All departments within the Customs Division have been directed to ensure strict compliance with the new directives.
That was a 3 Business News Desk report. Now, away from that, amid rising tension in the Middle East, the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana is calling for the establishment of a national fertilizer bank to safeguard the country's food security. The call comes as global crude prices continue to rise, a development that could push the cost of fertilizer production. Now, urea, a key input in fertilizer manufacturing, is produced using natural gas, making the sector sensitive to energy price shocks. Speaking on Business Focus, the Chief Executive Officer of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana said Ghana must act quickly to cushion the agricultural sector against the possible supply disruptions and rising fertilizer cost.
As we speak on the global market, urea have moved from $60 to $80 per metric ton, and that is projected to go as far as 120.
And then it's a byproduct of crude.
Yes, and we also import about 554,000 metric tons of NPK fertilizer derivatives. And
from where exactly?
From majority from China, few from Europe.
Okay.
So those are some of the things we need to be looking at. Now, what we are saying is clear. As a country, can we have an established system where we do have a national fertilizer reserve?
Okay.
Okay, we need a reserve. Now, over the past 12 years, the Chamber has been calling for a national seed bank. It is time we set up our national seed bank. Over 95% of all our vegetables we consume, apart from cayenne pepper or Legon 18, are all imported. For your carrots, your cabbage, your watermelon, whatever, onion, we import tomatoes, we import all the seeds. So, assuming that this issue drags on for the next 3 to 6 months, what are we going to do?
And you heard the voice of the Chief Executive Officer of the Chamber of Agribusiness Ghana, Anthony Morrison. Now, financial economist Professor Isaac Wade says Ghana could benefit from the current surge in global gold prices amid the tension in the Middle East. He noted that although the temporary closure of some air routes in the region, a key market for Ghana's gold, may affect export in the short term, that country could still explore other international markets. However, Professor Boidi criticized the central bank's recent decision to reduce the country's gold reserve, describing the move as counterproductive.
So in terms of our marketing outlets, we have so many outlets that we can also ship our gold and send them to. That can also get us the value that we need. The important thing is, how do we take advantage of the situation we find ourselves? It might not be a very good advice at this stage that there's a war, let's take advantage. No, but this is a product that we have. And once we have value, we have access to output of those golds. Obviously, we increase. But let's also be careful here that as a country, we dropped our gold reserves of value from 31 or so to 18 tons. So at this stage, where we think if we have had more, would have created more value, we have sold almost half of our reserves there. What happens to us? Now we have sent a bill also to Parliament that we need to go and repurchase those goals again. What are we doing as a country?
That was financial economist Professor Isaac Brady. Now, still on our gold, the chief executive of the Ghana Gold Board, Sammy Gyamfi, says Ghana remains committed to transparency and responsible governance in the gold trade. Speaking at the opening of the Kimberley Process Certificate Scheme in Accra, he said efforts are being made with law enforcement agencies to maintain strict export controls, traceability system, and verification procedures to ensure diamonds expected from Ghana remain conflict-free.
The 4-day program brought together a delegation of experts led by Russia to assess Ghana's compliance with global standards aimed at preventing conflict diamonds from entering the international market. Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Gold Board, Sammy Gyamfi, said Ghana's participation in the Kimberley process demonstrates the country's determination to ensure that diamonds produced locally comply fully with international standards and contribute to national development.
In recent years, Ghana has undertaken deliberate reforms to further strengthen governance across the diamond value chain. These include improvements in inspection and verification mechanisms, strengthened internal control systems, enhanced data management processes, and sustained capacity building for technical and frontline personnel.
He said Ghana has built a strong implementation framework anchored on inter-agency collaboration among institutions such as the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, the Minerals Commission, and the Ghana Revenue Authority.
Review visits, not merely as an assessment exercise, but as an important platform for constructive engagement, peer review, mutual learning, and institutional strengthening.
Ghana currently serves as vice chair of the Kimberley process and is expected to assume the chairmanship in 2027.
And you heard there a report with the Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Gold Board, Sammy Gyamfi. It's now time to look at how the cedi is faring against major trading currencies and how some key commodities are also faring on the global market.
On the interbank foreign exchange market, the dollar is selling at 10 cedis, 66 pesos, and lost 24 pesos. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis, 41 pesos, and lost 31 pesos. The euro is selling at 12 cedis, 55 pesos. It also lost 31 pesos. However, be guided that these figures could be higher at a forex bureau near you. On the global commodities market, Brent crude is trading at $71.02 per barrel. Gold is trading at $5,148.67 per ounce, down by $78.75. Cocoa is trading at $3,078 per ton, down by $25.
That was an update from the Forex and Commodities markets. That'll be all for business news here on 3FM 92.7. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyuna Paliga. Sunrise continues.
(4:06) here on the 3FM Sunrise. Just gone by, my colleague Enyunam Haliga with the 6 a.m. news as well as the business news for us. And if you're just joining us, this is the 3FM Sunrise here on 3FM 92.7. Now, before we went on that quick break, I promised to share a message with you in relation to a subject matter themed on mercy. Yesterday, I shared a similar message on the same theme. Only this time, I felt led, the Spirit has led, it's not a sermon though, it's Spirit led to share in similar light. And this follows from a story our Lord Jesus Christ shared in the on the Gospel of Matthew 18:21 to 35. And that's where really the theme of this message is from this morning. And it's titled, The Mercy That Stopped Too Soon. Now, there's a story about a servant who owed his master a debt so large he could never repay it. When the time came to settle accounts, the man fell to his knees and pleaded for patience. He asked for time, even though everyone in the room knew the amount was impossible to repay. Something unexpected happened. Instead of punishment, the master cancelled the entire debt. Just like that, he cancelled everything. The servant walked away free, but on his way out, he ran into another man who owed him a much smaller amount. This time, the roles were reversed. Now he was the one holding power. The second man begged for patience in exactly the same way he begged. The words were almost identical, but the response was completely different. The servant who had just received mercy refused to give it. Instead, he had the man thrown into prison until the debt could be repaid. When the master later heard about it, the question was simple, but it was piercing. If you received mercy, why didn't you show mercy? It is a story that still echoes very much today. Mercy often flows easily towards us, from our parents, from friends, from God when we go down on our knees to pray. But somewhere along the way, it stops. We accept understanding when we fail, yet we become strict when others fail. We remember the grace we were given, yet we forget to extend that same grace. Perhaps the real test of mercy is not whether we receive it. The real test is what we do after, whether we reciprocate it or not. If kindness ends with us, it was never truly understood. But when mercy continues through us, when the grace we received becomes the grace we give, something powerful happens. The world becomes a little lighter for someone else, and that may be the truest evidence that mercy has done its work. And so today, don't let mercy end with you. Don't let grace end with you. And don't let understanding end with you. That's our message this morning. I will get us into our song of inspiration for today, and then we'll get back into the weather, and then we do the newspapers this morning. Stay with us.
Sunrise on 3FM.
3FM Sunrise. 3FM Sunrise.
Days of my life, tell of your goodness, every chapter of my story. Show how you led me, Lord, and the handwriting of mercy by the finger of the Lord. This is the finger of the Lord. You've been right here beside me, through the fire, through the rain. I didn't burn, I didn't drown, 'cause you were right by my side. I am a living testimony of the goodness of the Lord. Hey, this is the doing of the Lord. What shall I render indeed? What shall I render? What shall I render to you? What shall I render? Say, yeah, yeah, me the woman found. And can you? And yeah, yeah, me the woman found. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, yeah, me the woman found. what I did. But Sunrise
on 3FM.
I am still here. I have life and I am awake. Because this is I am still here. I have life and I am awake. Because this is the doing of the Lord. I am still here. Not because I knew the way, but the hand of the Lord, the way maker. What shall I render? What shall I render? What shall I render? I am, what shall I render? And then you'll be the woman fire. Hey, and then you'll be sensation in your mind. And then you'll be the woman fire. And then you'll be no yellow too. This is the doing of. And then you'll be the woman fire. And then you'll be the woman
Sunrise on 3FM.
Everybody, put your hands together. Come on. 1, 2, yeah. Let's go. Yeah. You ready, everybody? 1, 2, 3, here we go. They that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. This amount of wings. Yeah. They that wait upon the Lord shall renew. This amount of wings. Like the eagle and soar. They that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall. Like the eagle and soar. They that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength.
Joe Metal, they that wait.
Everybody say.
Helping us into 27 to the top of the hour. Before that, Dana Hamilton with the doing of the Lord. Let me get you into the weather, what we can expect. Kind Ketsi, the Ghana Meteorological Agency, this morning. They say expect it to be partly cloudy. The cloudy conditions will predominate across most parts of the country during the morning hours, with patches of mist or fog likely to develop in some areas, particularly in the early hours of today. During the afternoon, conditions will transition into generally sunny periods with intermittent cloud cover, resulting in intensified heat over some locations. And there'll be localized thunderstorms accompanied by rain anticipated to develop over part of the inland areas of the coast, middle and transition sectors from the late afternoon into the evening, while slightly hazy conditions will continue to prevail over the upper regions of the northern sector. This weather for you. Some rains expected. The state of the sea is expected to be rough. And so our fisher folks as well. It's a Tuesday, right? So I know in the custom, Tuesdays mostly are days to stay off the sea. So that will coincide with the state of the sea being rough as well. Also, we're expecting some localized thunderstorms. The likelihood of rain somewhere a lot later in the afternoon as well. Part of the coast and then the middle and transition sectors as well. Good morning to you, Mr. Hughes.
Mawuena Egbeta.
Sir.
Charlie, I think that if our policemen and women will have body cameras, it would help prevent a lot of corruption in the country. Because some of them are so brazen, they come to you and they actually make demands.
Oh, that's
so if they have body cameras, they will not be making demands. In the US, body cameras are connected to the office of the Minister of Justice or the Attorney General, right? In the UK, it's almost about similar. So if they have what do you call it? If they have body cameras, they will be disciplined and they will go. Not all of them are misbehaving, by the way, but
some are.
Yes, I honestly think that they should have body cameras. We were promised that they will have body cameras after the Chief Inspector Ashilevi was murdered gruesomely. And then we said, oh, we'll give him posthumous promotion, and then matter close. But they should have body cameras.
Right.
Somebody met me yesterday and said that, we're talking about Wache and paracetamol, and he said, oh, we wanted to go and buy Wache, and
because of the conversation,
we spoke about paracetamol. He
didn't know if
he backtracked a bit. He went to eat something. I said, about your banku to ask for food. So,
nowhere cool, eh?
Nowhere cool. So you eat it or you don't. Well, the BNFT this morning says young innovators pitch visionary ideas at Akosia Menu's Change Makers Challenge, the MP that Adenta never had, promoting a gender-responsive tax system. PPA board chair rallies procurement stakeholders. Also on the front page, BOG, that's the Bank of Ghana, highlights strategic diversification of gold reserves. On the back page of the BNFT, Ghana Month at ARC, where culture meets shopping. PPA board chair rallies procurement stakeholders. There's a continuation of the story there. The National Enquirer newspaper this morning says government bans land transit of rice, sugar, others. Ghana's cocoa gamble. Why paying farmers double Ivory Coast price? Maybe smart economics, not betrayal. Comes to the photo of the CEO of Cocoa Board, Dr. Randy Abbey, Senior Bleobi. Government hopes to clear cocoa farmers' arrears within few weeks. Comes to the photo of Dr. Peter Boama Otokuno, who's the director of the President's Initiative in Agriculture and Agribusiness. Great guy as well, Senior Hot Kosan. GIS exchange rate disparity raises questions over service fees charges. Comptroller General Basintali is there. And Ghana tightens diamond export controls under Kimberley process review. Anoa Afrique revamped. Expert calls for investment in Ghana's garment industry for job creation. Also, the Daybreak newspaper this morning says 5 dead, others injured in Benyiri clash. Ni Ade.
Is this a resurgence of that clash?
Yes. It comes at the foot of the Minister for Interior. Ni Ade appointed AU Ambassador for Agenda 2026, and any rupture at Vice President's corner, well, I don't know. Find the paper, read it, and understand. ICOM's claims retract, apologize. Ghana Link tells Star Oil. Okay. And on the back page is somebody's nice advert. The Archives newspaper profiling the facts. That's what their tagline is. Mother flogs 12-year-old daughter over sale of plantain without her approval. Oh, Mami Adeng plantain Amadang. Why? Body. Interest-free Volta Youth Development Fund launched. Minister pledges 10% of monthly salary. Asiedu Nketia donates 500,000 Ghana cedis. Another SIM re-registration wahala is coming after former minister shoddy work. Sam George I've registered my SIM for 4 times already, and I'm sure that all of us have. What's going on? What's going on? We still get those phony messages.
They'll call you and say, send this can,
send this can, send it. And me friends, I say, we have done registration. They have to set up. They have to really set up. They have to set up. It's like Kufu didn't set up. Sam George should set up. If he doesn't sit up, we will let him sit on the chair. We will sew kitchen chair for him to sit on. Bole Bamboy MP breaks ground for major projects at Bole SHS. And Anyako Seva finally get clean water after 20-year wait. Anyako, 20-year wait. They were not getting water to drink. Okay, Mawuena.
Well, I have the Ghanaian Times and a number of papers. They lead with Clocksack strike cripples government work, MMDA's offices closed, clients stranded, 5 dead in renewed violence at Binyiri. This is a cause for concern. I was in that part of town last year.
Yeah, it's a renewed conflict.
It wasn't pleasant at all. People had to flee to Von Kron in the Volta, in neighboring Ivory Coast.
Yeah.
And they were living rough and what have you, and they were scared of a return. And they asked questions in this light. When we return, what are the assurances this doesn't happen again?
What are we going home to?
Exactly, because their houses have been torched and all of that. And so a bit concerning that we're having it renewed and 5 lives already lost. I'll seek to get us details of that. Ghana welcomes Africa diaspora as citizens. Commonwealth Day, Ghana reaffirms commitment to global peace, democracy. On the back page, Japan funds $129,000+ school project for Tari number 2 primary. Step up against HPV cervical cancer. Professor Obriabo is saying this. The Daily Guide newspaper, gold diversification, not loss of national assets. That's according to the BOG governor. Young innovators pitch at Changemakers Challenge. I think that Akosia Menu story is also here. The big story on the front page of the Daily Guide. AG hits Osaya Sibe with 7 more charges. Gift Yowari opposes witness list order. I find that her application, I find it a bit curious. You know, I will get us the detail, because the first time I heard the story, what I did was...
You are opposing me. I'm presenting my witness. You are opposing my witness.
Exactly. I sent a message to our court correspondent and asked, what's
going on?
Not what is the nature of proceedings in the courts during criminal trials of such a nature? Don't they file witness statement as part of everything that happens?
Yeah.
And he was like,
there's a case management process actually that happens before the case takes a full course.
And we had this conversation behind the scenes, and I was like, this is part of case management. And so I don't know what really... That's why I said I'll get the details of this story. And not wanting to be a court, but we'll ask questions. Because there's a thin line between legal process and deliberately wasting everybody's time.
You know, when this national service issue came up, there was a documentary that was supposed to be aired on multimedia. And there was a deliberate run to the court to say, we don't want it to be shown.
Yeah, and they succeeded.
They succeeded. So the Attorney General, he needs to set up. If people have indeed done what he claims they have done, he needs to come to the fore with the facts and the figures and find people and put them behind bars. If he doesn't have, he should let them go. This kwani, money, I don't like it. And Sheriff now will tell you it doesn't make sense, because it doesn't make any sense at all.
Let me finish with the paper, the front page stories on the Daily Guide. But most certainly, this is one of the many things, perhaps, which will be of interest to a lot of Ghanaians. Pastor defiles 13-year-old church member. I couldn't.
Pastor what?
Defiles 13-year-old church member.
Oh, Osavo.
And 5 arrested over.
Is he a pastor really? Or?
Yeah, he's a pastor. And
No, let's get the detail of the story. Let's get the detail. Osofo.
Child pornography allegations as well. The story is by Prince Fifi York.
Osofo.
The lead pastor of Mahanaim Christian Center in Ankafu, Cape Coast, Ebenezer Kondia, 45, has been apprehended by the police for defiling a 13-year-old church member under the pretext of spiritual counseling and behavioral correction. The arrest took place in the early hours of March 6th, Independence Day, where various items were recovered, including 1 HP laptop, 3 external hard drives, 5 pen drives, 1 Android mobile phone, 1 tablet, 2 electronic vibrators. Hey,
Osavo.
With accessories, assorted contraceptives, used and unused, lubricant, a used pregnancy test kit, and 2 ladies' pants.
Osofo.
Also, forensic investigators uncovered. The thing has left you laughing. Hey,
Osofo.
Forensic
That's some people's pastor.
So the story says the arrest took place. I'm going over the items again.
Yes.
The arrest took place in the early hours of March 6th, 2026, where various items were recovered, including 1 HP laptop, 3 external hard drives.
No, take your time. 1 HP laptop.
Yes.
3
external hard drives.
Yeah.
5 pen drives.
Yeah.
1 Android mobile phone. 1 tablet. 2 electronic vibrators.
Hey, Osofo. And
with accessories. So the vibrators came with accessories.
Chargers and everything. Osofo is prepared.
Assorted contraceptives, used and unused. Lubricant. A used pregnancy test kit.
Hey.
And 2 ladies' pants.
Osofo. Of which church?
The Mahanaim Christian Center in Ankafu, Cape Coast. Also, forensic investigators uncovered evidence of the production of child sexual abuse materials, as well as 3 private pornographic website accounts stored on the suspect's digital devices. According to reports, the victim was allegedly lured to the pastor's residence where she was subjected to sexual abuse over an extended period. Also recorded videos of the abuse on his mobile phone. This is deranged.
He recorded it, Osofo?
Yes. And so from
this one is clearly not
connecting the dots,
this one
he's picking the videos and posting it.
But this one is clearly not an Osofo. He cannot be an Osofo. He cannot. Because if he was able to do this without blinking his eyes, he is clearly not an Osofo. I'm telling you. He's a charlatan by all standards. He's a charlatan.
And the CID boss yesterday addressed a news conference in relation to this and the arrests which had been made. I'm sure we'll hear her and some of the details. But this is very, very troubling. I'm glad he's been arrested and will be put before courts and will be prosecuted and dealt with as well. But let me finish the other papers, then I'll come for us to get Kuzo will get us the video and all of that, because it's one of the many things we're talking about as well, front and center in terms of the big conversations this morning as well. The new find that crude oil projected to hit $120 per barrel, threatening city stability, access to opportunities, visibility key to women advancement. GMA director, government must strengthen education, entrepreneurship support for women in STEM. BOG to hold policy rate despite continued decline in inflation. The New Republic, fuel supply line secure, but price storm gathers. But this thing, yesterday, fuel prices dropped to as low as $81 per barrel after crossing 100. This morning,
108
it's up,
actually.
Yes, this morning is back to 91. It's risen again from the lows it fell to yesterday. So there's a fluctuation. The U.S. president made a comment suggesting they had made some progress, and so the war was all but over, then the market began to crash.
No,
then Iran says...
But Donald Trump has to be spoken to. He's behaving like a small child.
Well, the oil prices is forcing his hand.
Yeah, but because you don't produce some. Those who produce and bring to you are the ones you are antagonizing. How do you behave like that? How? And cause everybody wahala. How? Charlie, find the meaning of the pastor's church. Is it Makanata or was it?
Mahanaim.
Mahanaim. Fine, let's find the meaning. I want to dissect that matter. Mahanaim.
Let me. Okay. I want us to, whilst I try to get the meaning of the church,
Mahanaim.
We have the clip of, so it means two camps or two hosts in Hebrew. So let's listen.
So I have it. It says Mahanaim, Hebrew for two camps or two hearts, or hosts. It's a significant biblical location east of the Jordan River, where Jacob encountered angels. This is not angelic, interpreting them as a divine army protecting his own, as detailed in Genesis chapter 23, verse 1 to 2. It represents a place of divine protection, reconciliation, and strategic, fortified, and historical importance in Israel. Osofo has done the direct opposite.
All of these you've read are
direct opposite. Direct opposite. Osofo will get vibrator with accessories. Oh, chairman.
And the fact that he was sexually abusing.
And recording the children. Look, he should be kept away for a very, very, very long time. Very, very long time. He should be kept away. I'm telling you. He should be kept away. He should be prevented from meeting good people of the Republic of Ghana. He should be kept away for a very, very long time. He's not a man of God.
He lives close to the Ankafo prisons. I suspect by the time prosecution puts in the evidence and they convince the court, that will be his next place of abode. If they are able to.
Ankafo is not a maximum security prison. They should bring him to Nsawan. So he can see something small. Then based on that, when he comes out, he will change.
Because this
is not fair. 13-year-old. Like, how do you say it in Ghana? Ofite oblayo walafen. I say bibia. 13-year-old. What are you looking for? What is attractive about a 13-year-old girl? What is it?
Frederick, if you have the inset of the CID boss, let's hear it just quickly.
The arrest took place in the early hours of March 6, 2026 in Cape Coast Central Region during a joint intelligence-led operation. The suspect, Ebenezer Kondua, aged 45, is the lead pastor at Mahanaim Christian Center in Ankafo, Cape Coast. He was apprehended in Waraba, a suburb of Eguasi in Cape Coast. The suspect is also known to operate a Facebook profile under the name Reverend Dr. Kondua, where he portrays himself as a trained gynecologist and international marriage counselor. Investigations reveal that in August 2021, the suspect welcomed the survivor, then a 13-year-old junior high school student, into his home under the guise of providing spiritual counseling and behavioral correction. From that point, the suspect repeatedly subjected the survivor to sexual abuse over an extended period. He also recorded videos of the abuse on his mobile phone. In some instances, he forced the survivor to hold up materials displaying an adult pornographic website and to state on camera that she was accessible on that platform with apparent intent to distribute such content online. The abuse came to light when the survivor confided in her school headmistress. A complaint was filed with the Domestic Violence and Victim Support Unit DOPSU in Cape Coast, and the case was formally referred to the Circuit Court in Cape Coast.
That's the CID boss, COP.
Queen who is king.
Yeah.
The Queen of Kings. COP
with the details. With the details.
Esquire.
Yeah. Lawyer of 25 years.
Yes. Queen who is king. I'm looking at the next IGP. Yeah, but the pastor, I know try.
No, I'm sure it's something that we'll keep an eye on and follow keenly. Let me just run.
Shall I find Code's song? Things are not the same anymore. Christos Sumia and SMP.
Things are really.
They are not the same anymore. The guy just, for real, pastor who is holding on to vibrators with accessories, pastor who has pregnancy test kit, pastor who has what do you call it, camera recorders. Oh, come on. That's not their pastor. Certainly not a pastor. No.
Things certainly not the same. Let me just run through the papers quickly. Koda with that one. The Lord bless his soul wherever he is. Deborah reveals NDC NPP blurred lines. This is still the New Republic. Customs gets tough on transit trade. Isiama makes case for gold sale to Parliament. The Spider. Interesting paper, eh? OMC's ICOM straight blows over looming fuel shortage. That was addressed yesterday. Grassroots anger boils in NDC. President Mahama and Asidun Keti accused of betraying loyal foot soldiers. Ghana's garment industry set for massive growth under 24-hour economy. Expert urges government action. Ghana records 1,038 mpox cases, 8 deaths. Government covers all medical bills. ECG cable theft syndicator busted. Police arrest 10 in major Tema industrial raid. Okay, that was part of the briefing provided by the CID boss yesterday. I want to know if
one of our ardent listeners, Abolo Common Sense, they said, bro, the guy is a job man. She enjoyed the girl and use him for his job. Be job man, also for job man.
Because
I have never I cannot understand this. I'm telling you. Also for hey, Jesus.
Well, on this cable theft saga, I was hoping it was connected to the individuals. You know, when President Mahama took over, there was
Johnnie Fojo
missing.
That, yeah.
No, there was a missing ECG container.
That was Johnnie Fojo who announced that to us.
Yeah. And all that, but I don't think it falls in line with that. The last paper I have, the catalyst. Clocksack punishes Mahama for the sins of Akufo-Addo. That's how they've tagged this one. Ghana steps up evacuation and diplomacy as Middle East war escalates, and government bans land transit of key goods. I want to get into that gift to your worry story as to she seeking an interlocutory injunction. And our former executive Deputy Director of the National Service Authority, Gifty Owari, has asked a high court in Accra trying her for causing financial loss to the state to stay proceedings as she pursues an interlocutory appeal against its order on her to file a list of names and addresses of witnesses she will call in defense should the need arise. Now, according to her, this order, which was given pursuant to the practice direction on case management, is inconsistent with the provisions of the 1992 Constitution, which presumes her innocent until proven guilty by the prosecution. Her lawyer, Gary Nimakumafo, who moved a motion before the court yesterday, argued that the constitutional presumption of innocence as provided for in Article 19(2)(c) of the 1992 Constitution is sacrosanct and cannot be ignored. I know there are a good number of lawyers who listen to us. Good morning to Senior Counsel Jean-Baptiste Ayej. I want opinions on this one.
You want to hear the legal opinions?
Yes, I want legal opinions on this one because within the criminal jurisprudence, it's existed for quite a while.
Yeah.
Nothing stops her from challenging the constitutionality of this vis-a-vis the constitutional provision of innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah.
And so I await what the determination will be on her arguments, but I want a bit more in terms of legal opinion on this one. Considering, that's why I say I'm torn, because there is procedure and seeking rights be done by you or with the law.
But you cannot go to the court with your own set of rules. The court has its rules. So you cannot go to the court with your own set of rules that you have come up with and you think that the court must abide by same. That's a given. You cannot eat your cake and have it. That's one. Number two, when you appear before the court, and which is why there's case management, and we spoke about it not so long ago.
Yeah.
You both sides agree that, look, this is how we are going to travel. And then based on that, you come and present what it is that you are hanging your strength on. So, what's going on?
In fact, I recall in the Dubois case, which is also ongoing, the counsel for lawyer Dubois, not lawyer Dubois, counsel for Dubois, raised issues and in fact went all the way to the Supreme Court asking the courts to have the AG disclose fully all documents they were using in prosecuting their clients, and the courts turned them down. Thankfully, Kunzo has got us a legal person on the phone line in terms of
to give us some erudition.
To give us a bit more. Counsel Jean-Baptiste Ayej, his name is John Baptiste Ayej, but I like to call him Jean Baptiste. No, I think we've lost him on the telephone line.
Johns are always the best. Yeah. That's why your father should have named you John.
I was giving Eric.
They chose Eric for you, and that's where you.
Just to, because the argument is centered on the fact that the case management conference and the decision to have her disclose her witnesses and their addresses moves or flies in the face of constitutional provisions of innocent until proven guilty.
But the point is that is the law, and that has always been the law. And I'm sure that Senior Gary Nimaku knows this, that you are innocent until proven guilty. He's done many cases for the MPP, he's done many cases for private individuals. I mean, he's a good guy. I know him, I respect him, I admire him. But I think on this
score, you disagree with him.
No, I disagree with him.
Let me get onto the phone. Counsel, good morning to you. I trust that you're well.
Yes, I'm doing very well, Mawuena.
Yes, and I'm thankful that you could join us on such short notice. This case, which is before the High Court, we're hearing the former Executive Director of the National Service Authority asking the High Court for leave in seeking to file an interlocutory appeal against an order on her to file a list of names and addresses of witness statements she will call in defense should the need arise. She argues, or her counsel argues, that it goes against the constitutional presumption of innocence as provided for in Article 19(2)(c) of the 1992 Constitution, and the argument is that it is sacrosanct and cannot be ignored. You're well vexed in matters of criminal jurisprudence. Is this what the practice is, such that everybody should be challenging the request to have them file witness statements and their addresses?
Thank you. Right on the onset, we need to understand that when it comes to issue of court, whether criminal or civil, any decision of a court is, as a matter of right, you can decide to appeal them until you get to maybe the highest level or the apex level afforded to you by right. So legally speaking, it's allowed that when you have any issue or you think that the law has been misapplied by any court, then you, as a matter of right, you can take the same matter to the appellate court or to a higher court for them to have a look at it to make a decision on that. So yes, the answer to your question is it is common and it happens all the time.
But in terms of what the practice is that during case management conference, persons are supposed to, or both parties are supposed to file witness statements and addresses. Is that the practice, by way of education as well for listeners?
You see, when it comes to criminal cases, unlike civil matters where both parties will file their witness statement at the same time and start trial. When it comes to criminal trial, it starts with the prosecution. So what it means is that the prosecution alone files their witness statement, and CMC is conducted with the witness statement filed by the prosecution. And when that is done, then the prosecution will open their case. When we say prosecution open their case, what we mean is that the prosecution will now tender in the witness statement that they have filed. Maybe it will be good to educate the public to know that previously the prosecution would rather lead his witness in adducing evidence. So you have to ask questions, what happened on this day, and then what happened. But we moved away from that. And the system that we have right now seems to be a bit faster, where you just file your witness statement. Whatever you want to say, you put it in a document and you file it before the court. So both parties don't file their witness statement simultaneously when it comes to criminal cases, unlike in civil cases where it's done. So it starts with the prosecution. And when it is done, after the defense counsel has cross-examined the witnesses of the prosecution, then per the provision of Section 173, the court will decide whether or not there's a case for the accused person to answer. We'll call it submission of no case. So what happens is that the court will see if the evidence of the prosecution, they have given a reason to the court to believe that either the accused person has committed offense or it's likely that the accused person has committed the offense. And it's at that stage, when the court rules that we believe there's a question for the accused person to answer, then the accused person will be asked to file his witness statement. So if you follow the discussion, you see that both don't file their witness statement at the same time. One will file, the discussion will go on, and later, based on the decision of the court, whether or not the prosecution has been able to adduce evidence, then the accused person will be asked to say.
Right, and in this case, they are being asked to file at the same time as prosecution, which is the basis for their decision to challenge the decision at a higher court.
I'm not too sure they are being asked Honestly, I haven't followed that aspect, and I'll be surprised that they've been asked to file their witness statement at the same time, just like the prosecution. That would be very strange. I've never seen that before in my practice, that both parties will be asked to file their witness statement at the same time. It's a bit strange to me.
Right. Counsel, I appreciate you and the education you've shared with our listeners this morning, and most certainly we'll seek to come to you as and when the need be for more of such.
Thank you very much, Mawuena.
I appreciate you as well. That's John Baptiste Ayeje. He is a private legal practitioner and a law lecturer as well at the University of Professional Studies, speaking to us this morning. And so there you have it. That will get us into sports this morning, and I draw the curtains as well in terms of the newspaper review. Billy Shen is here. You play Southampton.
Yeah.
Southampton, right?
Oh, cool fixture. I love it.
I'm glad you love it as well in terms of the fixture list for
you. And I love Man City versus Liverpool.
Well, that will be a tantalizing fixture.
Yes, I love that one. One of them will go out. That is all I want to see.
Makes it easier. So I was reading from one of your fans. There's a chance you could actually be in the finals of all cup competitions that you're in.
Oh yes,
because
I'm already in Carabao Cup final.
Yes, pair the draw.
Yes.
As an Arsenal fan,
yes.
By the way, just so if listeners are not aware, the winner of this game goes ahead to face the winner of West Ham.
I believe West Ham, Chelsea-ish. I think that's zone, right? There's a high probability that we could face the winner of West Ham v Chelsea. Yeah, and that will mean that that's also another nice path to the final, because
just hold on. I'm hearing there's a fuel tanker that's collapsed or somersaulted around Ofankor barrier, causing huge vehicular traffic.
Oh my!
If you're headed towards Accra, you have to begin to find an alternative route. As we understand as well, emergency services are approaching. It's a fuel tanker, so the police and the fire service as well are moving in to possibly prevent an explosion in any way or form. Wow. But if you're here or Fankor barrier headed towards Accra, it will be advised if you can get an alternative route. Today is going to be very crazy on our roads. There's huge vehicular traffic from persons coming from Adenta, Medina towards Accra, and now we're hearing of this particular situation out of Fankor barrier headed, affecting Achimota already as well at this particular point in time. And so officials of the Ghana Police Service, the Fire Service, and other emergency service agencies making their way there, if they can do that with a bit more urgency for us as well. But you were talking to me about the goodness of the draw. So if you beat Southampton,
we could face Chelsea or Port Vale.
Okay,
that's so lovely, eh?
They're on the other side as well. All right, that's very good. And on the Champions League side as well, your biggest competitions are Barcelona and then Atletico Madrid, possibly.
Yes.
But Barca and Atletico Madrid,
they will meet each other, and one will be off.
So that eases it out for you. So on course for the quadruple?
On course, but I personally don't think Arsenal is winning the quadruple. I think the Premier League and the Champions League should be the main focus. If we win both, fine. But of course, the Premier League will be one that Arsenal will win, definitely.
Absolutely. Bela Shen here to do sports for us. We'll get into it after it all. But I always say, why argue with an Arsenal fan when you can just win?
Oh, yeah. Keep waiting. Now the gap is 7, eh? Hello, good morning, and welcome to Sports here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Ishen. Let's start off from the camp of Andre Ayew, who has expressed his excitement after scoring his first league goal since March 2025. The forward scored in Egbeda's 3-3 draw with Feyenoord and in an 18-game goal drought in the process. Despite his best efforts since joining the club in January, Egbeta are 17th in the standings with 23 points after 26 games, battling for survival in the Dutch top flight. Here is Andre Ayew speaking after the goal.
It's always important to score goals when you're offensive or an offensive player. But sometimes you have to be patient, calm. I knew it was going to come after when you don't know, but I was very focused on us winning games. And today having this goal, I'm very happy. I hope it's the first of many. But I wish it would have given us 3 points instead of 1. Yeah, it's true. It was a great cross from Lewis. For me to put this ball at back of the net, but mixed feelings a bit, because I wish this would have given us 3 points or maybe get another goal, the whole team in the second half, because we had few situations that we could have scored. But I think it's a fair point today for both teams. Everybody could have won, everybody could have lost, so it's a fair point, and we need to continue like this because we have a very big game coming on Sunday.
That was Andre Ayew speaking. Elsewhere, the president of the CAF, that is Dr. Patrice Motsepe, has announced a $2 million increase in the prize money of the winner of the Total Energies CAF Champions League and a further $2 million increase for the winner of the CAF Confederation Cup. The winner of the CAF Champions League 2025-26 will receive $6 million, a 50% increase, while the victor of the CAF Confederation Cup will receive $4 million, a 100% increase. In the 5 years, Dr. Patrice Motsepe's leadership of CAF, the prize money of the winner of the CAF Champions League has increased from $2.5 million to $6 million, a 140% increase. And in the same period, the winner of the CAF Confederation Cup prize money has increased from $1.25 million to $4 million, a 220% increase. Now, away from that, let's do some more. In the past few years, school sports has exponentially dwindled from good to bad across the country, but even in its worrying state, Ashanti region has continuously become a beacon of hope for student athletes, especially track stars. From Olympians Rosie Aboa and Janet Amponsa, the Ashanti region continue to mold a new crop of national stars as Gladys Boache, Fulera Sulemana and Nora Fokwa stares at the bright future ahead. My colleagues Emmanuel Owusu and Akosi Eje highlight the journey of Ghana's new track stars.
The journey towards national and global recognition for Ghanaian women in track and field began 6 decades ago when Alice Enum, famously known as the Baby Jet, blazed the trail at the 1964 Summer Olympics. 14 Summer Olympics later, athletes such as Vida Enim, Margaret Simpson, Hall Halute, Jeanette Amponsa, and Jama Echampong have followed in her footsteps, continuing the proud tradition. As the landscape of sports continues to evolve with new talent and fresh faces, the next generation is emerging. Young athletes like Gladys Boache, Fulera Sulemana, and Nora Afwakwa are poised to take up the baton and lead Ghanaian women's track into its next chapter. Meet Nora Afwakwa, a Form 2 General Arts student of Bantama Adventist Senior High School. She is already making her mark at the Ashanti Regional School Athletics. At the just-ended Super Zonals, she ran a crucial third leg in the girls' 4x100 meters relay, in helping her school secure a silver medal finish, and also won a silver medal in the girls' 100 meters final. But before all the accolades, Nora was just a girl running barefoot in competitions because her father couldn't afford one for her. The 12-year-old dreams to be more than just a girl on the track.
I wasn't having running shoes and running spikes because my father work collapsed, and I told my coaches and they helped me out. I want to be a nurse, but I don't know if I can go ahead. Like, I'm an athlete, and I don't. I will be asking myself that, can an athlete become a nurse? Like, that is why sometimes I want to stop, because I want to become a nurse in the future.
Her senior and competitor, Magdalene Kunedu Owusu, a final year student, can attest to the talent and skill Nora brings to the track.
But she was very short, and I thought, hey, can she run? But when we started the race, hey, I was really, really surprised. This short girl, hey, she done marvelous things. But when we started, she beat me. She's very brave, and she's very, very serious in training.
For T.I. Amadeus Fulera Sulemana, who demonstrated exceptional consistency and endurance throughout the 14 different events at the competition, her inspiration to keep fighting through the torrid moments and enjoying the applause stems from a higher dream of becoming an Olympian.
No one will accept to run 14 races, but because I want to become someone in future, so I have to go through whether pain or they said they have been saying that no pain, no gain. Yes, it's true. I want to be running Olympics game for Ghana. They have athletes not much like USA, so I want to become athletes of Ghana so that we can compete with USA, because always you will be hearing that USA, Jamaica. I want to perform well, I want to train hard so that one day someone will say, because of Fulera now, we are mentioning Ghana name when it comes the champions of Olympic Games. I want Ghana should be mentioned.
Her trainer, Mariam Ibrahim, highlighted Fulera's dedication and discipline, explaining that consistent coaching, mentorship and guidance have been a key factor in her development.
What is special about Fulera? She's naturally strong. Discipline. She doesn't complain when you give out a workout. That is something special about her.
Announcing herself as one of the region's most exciting sprint prospects is Gladys Gaza Boachi, who marked an unforgettable debut in her first Superzonals. Gaza dominated both the 100 meters and 200 meters races. From her formative days at Semen Shakrum Primary School to Pechi Presbyterian B Junior High and now St. Louis Senior High School, Gaza clocked 11.70 seconds to claim gold. Her achievements reflect not only her personal commitment and discipline, but also the strong foundation, mentorship, and teamwork that have shaped her development.
My sister Kwamika, and I'm Miss Mika said, me world champion or Ghana.
Gladys, Fulera, and Nora represent the bright future of Ghanaian athletics. Their performances not only brought pride to their respective schools, but also inspired many young athletes across the region to dream bigger and aim higher.
That was a story by Emmanuel Owusu and Akosia Ejay. Now, the Moroccan Football Federation has identified Mohamed Ouabi as the successor to Walid Regragui, who has vacated his position as head coach of the national team. American journalist Saad Mufakir discusses what Ouabi brings to the role and what this appointment could mean for the team.
Look, I think Ouabi is very promising. He is the under-20 World Cup champion, which already shows he knows how to lead a team to victory. He is very wise, comes from the diaspora and has a strong background in youth development. He also worked at the Academy of Anderlecht, where he saw players like Romelu Lukaku and Yuri Tielemans pass through, which gave him exposure to high-level talent. While this is his first senior national team role, I believe in his knowledge and leadership and vision to make believe he is ready for this challenge.
was Saad Mufakir on the appointment of Mohamed Ouabi as the head coach of Morocco's senior national team. Now, the MLS has issued a lifetime suspension to Derek Jones and Yao Yeboah for violating the league's gambling policy after reviewing the results of an investigation. MLS said in a release that upon receiving suspicious betting alerts through partners, the league retained a law firm to conduct an investigation, and in October of 2025 placed the two players on administrative leave pending review of any violations. Yeboah kicked off his MLS career with the Columbus Crew in 2022 and most recently featured for LAFC in 2025, while Jones represented 5 different teams within the league, including the Philadelphia Union, Nashville FC, Houston Dynamo, Charlotte FC, and the Crew. The two players were both on the Crew during the 2024 MLS season. Yeboah and Jones are not under contract with any MLS club at this time. Let's do some more in Europe. Manchester City have been drawn against Liverpool in the FA Cup quarterfinals, while Chelsea will host League One side Port Vale after they knocked out Sunderland in the 5th round. City's Premier League title rivals Arsenal go to Southampton, currently 8th in the championship, with Leeds United facing West Ham United. From the FA Cup draw, let's do some more because the UEFA Champions League round of 16 kickstarts today, but lots of interesting fixtures coming your way. Galatasaray will host Liverpool, Atalanta face Bayern Munich, Atletico Madrid meets Tottenham Hotspur, and the headline fixture of the night, Newcastle United will take on FC Barcelona as the teams battle for a crucial first leg advantage. Now, ahead of the headline fixture tonight, head coach of the 5-time European champions, Hansi Flick, believes the encounter against the English side will be a difficult task.
Tomorrow we will find here in this stadium, I think, a fantastic atmosphere. They will support their team, and Newcastle play, a very intense game. So they will press us man to man. They when they get the ball, they transition, or they do very, very fast, very quick, because they have fast players also in the offense. So we have to defend very, very well, very good, and proud and brave in this game. This is so important because we have 2 games, and of course at the end every game counts. We know from the 2 matches against Atletico how important also is the first match. So it's like that, and we have to take care about this, and we will do that.
That was Hansi Flick, the head coach of Barcelona. Manchester City midfielder Rodri has been fined £80,000 and given a warning over his conduct for comments he made to the media following his side's 2-2 Premier League draw at Tottenham Hotspur, the Football Association said on Monday. The 29-year-old Spain international was angry after Dominic Solanke's goal was allowed to stand despite the Spurs striker appearing to kick through the back of City centre-back Magui's leg. Finally, before we go, let's do some tennis because 30 Novak Djokovic overcame second set reverse to beat American Alexander Kovacevic 6-4, 1-6, 6-4 at the Indian Wells on Monday and reached the last 16 for the first time since 2017. The 24-time Grand Slam champion, who has won a record equaling 5 titles at the California Desert event, won the first set but was taken apart in the second before asserting his authority to seal victory in 2 hours and 2 minutes. Bringing an end to sports here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Ishen. We'll see you same time tomorrow. More updates from the UEFA Champions League. But until then, have a great morning.
Your finest tunes in sync with a soothing voice. 3 Lounge with AJ.
Are you tired of the same old routine? Need a break from the stress and chaos of everyday life? Well, step into the 3 Lounge, your world of absolute relaxation and great music with yours truly, AJ Akwako Sapon. Welcome to the best mid-morning show in the capital and beyond. This is 3 Lounge with yours truly, your radio princess, AJ Akwako Sapon.
Love it. I love it. It's great.
Kickstart your week with Monday motivation. Shake off the Tuesday blues and get ready for midweek mania. Take a trip down memory lane on Throwback Thursday and wrap up the week with Funky Friday with myself and Helen Appiah Ampufo. Plus, enjoy exciting celebrity interviews, insightful conversation, engaging discussions on topics that matter, and there's a boatload of fun and easy activations that reward and appreciate you, our loyal listener.
If you are listening, we're manifesting money into your pocket this morning.
Amen. Don't miss out on the excitement. Tune in to 3 Lounge every weekday morning from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. with AJ Akwako Sapon, only on 3FM 92.7.
It's my number one.
92.7 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
Greetings in the name of His Majesty Emperor Haile Selassie I, It has always been a journey of Pan-Africanism and consciousness. It is your regular taxi driver with the urban blend and 3FM 92.7 in living stereo every day, Monday to Friday from 12:30 p.m. till 3 p.m. This is the show everybody listens to, so your business will certainly do well here. My name, Black Rasta. I am the rootical, hairtical, Don Gargan, Moa Fire. Rhythm, come forward. Atinga ya chika fankare, Azure ya chika fankare, Abama ta chika fankare.
Accra, Ghana, Africa, and worldwide. Join us on Inspirational Gospel Mix this and every Sunday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Get ready for the revolution. What you say now?
King of kings and Lord of lords, lover of my soul, just hold one and only God. I am Jesus Christ, the Holy Lamb. Become holy, become holy, become holy.
What is your favorite scripture?
Well, my favorite scripture is Romans 8:28, and it says, all things work together for the good to them that love the Lord. Kwame, that is absolutely my favorite scripture.
Yes, your Inspirational Gospel Mix, a moment to get inspired with the best of inspirational songs and interviews to get you prepared for the new week. Every Sunday, 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. with me, your big brother, Kwame Adu, mixing G, mixing gospel. You can't miss it. You are blessed as you listen. 3FM 92.7.
3FM Sunrise. 3FM Morning Show. 3FM 92.7. 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio. 3FM Sunrise. 3FM Morning Show. 3FM 92.7.
Sunrise on 3FM.
From Independence, it's the Ghana month on 3FM 92.7. It's the Ghana month on 3FM 92.7. It's the Ghana month on 3FM 92.7.
Sunrise on 3FM.
Bonjourno. Akwa boni mi famo mi na Jimmy high. Bonjourno. Ulega Jimmy na Jila lanta. No hani mi kwa mi kabobala. No hani mi jo ni mi dot tamasam. Bonjourno. Anye mi.
3FM Sunrise.
Neke. Woo. Zato. Akwe mi no kono. Shin ono jono. Akwe boni mi chala mi dami. Hai ono jono. Ulega Jimmy shika ne ju shika. Lo mi shika ne ju shika. Akwe boni mi chala mi dami. Hai ono jono. Ule no ni he wani china ba shi sikli. Ne akwe dry. Adu shi klete no wa. No wa control me. Ule no ni he wani china ba shi sikli. Ne akwe dry.
On 3FM 92.7.
No hane control me. Kaba mi jono. Kaba kwa mi jono. Kaba kwa mi jono. Kaba kwa mi jono. Kaba mi jono. Tere tere tere.
Agama, oh, you get your own. Why you want cost me, boss me, force me to take what you want? Make somebody talk to Ramo. Hey. Agama, oh, you get your own. Why you want cost me, boss me, force me to take what you want? Hey. Life gets so many roots. Just one way could give you fruit. Brother, we have suffered all.
It's the Ghana Month on 3FM 92.7. 3FM Sunrise.
I want to invite you to the agribusiness conference that's happening on the 25th to the 26th of March 2026 here on the Republic of Ghana grounds. It's out here at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel, Accra, 8 a.m. sharp. The President of the Republic will be the one to perform the official opening of the conference. If you're an innovator, you produce agribusiness machinery, we invite you to join us. The conference will bring together captains of industry, thought leaders and decision makers in the global development, finance and ecosystem to deliberate on very important emerging issues in the development finance space. Please call 020-854-480. That's 020-854-480 for inquiries. Or visit www.eximbankghana.com/conference to register. That's www.eximbankghana.com/conference to register. Conference host is Honorable Sylvester Dina Mensah, the Chief Executive Officer of the Ghana Exim Bank. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Media General, CTFM, Radio Gold, Channel 1 TV, Multimedia Group, Knowledge Partners IFC, and SME Finance Forum.
Come and join us, sing a song.
If you're coming to Pram Pram, we need you to come to us at the First HR Hotel. We focus on three things: that's peace, people, and quality. It's a serene escape with legendary service and world-class comfort. We are not just a hotel, we are your home away from home, a home for tranquility. Please call 050-335-9598. That's 050-335-9598 or 0303-989-737. That's 0303-989-737. 737. People should also book. And by people, I mean you should also book First HR Heights, because we don't just provide a room, we provide a reset of our guests. And our guests tell us that they feel an immediate sense of peace the moment they walk in. A rare kind of assurance that lets their tensions just melt away. If you're looking for a sanctuary where the staff genuinely respects their peace and treats you like a family, we are your first and only choice. Also located in town. It's about 25 minutes drive from Accra Business Center. Please call us on 025 60 60 665, 025 60 60 665, or 025 60 70 666. Let's sort you out nice and easy. And do you want to fast and also win some cash, because Lent is on, Ramadan is on? I want you to win the cash fast, and then also to get some rewarding games right on your phone. Welcome to Busy Cash. We're playing and it's easy and we're winning. Exciting. Getting started is simple. Dial *245#. *245# on any network to access the Busy Cash menu. Choose from exciting games like Ghana Jollof, Goldmine, or Tro. To play Ghana Jollof, dial *245# and select Ghana Jollof, the secret ingredient. Pick the right destination. Choose your stake from 1 cedi to 1,000 cedis. Confirm the amount and also enter your PIN to play, and you receive a confirmation SMS instantly. Goldmine, dial *245#. Pick the right location to mine. Choose your stake from 1 cedi to 1,000 cedis. Confirm the amount and enter your PIN to play. You receive a confirmation SMS instantly. For Tro, dial *245#. Select Tro. Pick the right destination. Choose your stake from 1 cedi to 1,000 Ghana cedis, and confirm the amount by entering your PIN. And you get a chance to play. You receive a confirmation SMS in accordance with the rules. No cash out. You are paid directly into your Momo account when you win. Remember, this game is 18 years rated, and every ticket qualifies you for a monthly draw up to 50,000 Ghana cedis. Busy Cash. Fast, easy, and accessible to everyone. Dial *245# and start playing right now. If you're a Gobe lover, please stand up. Let me count you. Let me note you, and let me say, okay, welcome back to Ghana. Obake. Because Gobe Festival is back, and we need you to be part of it. It's not just about food. The whole experience on Saturday, the 28th of March, we're bringing together the most die-hard Gobe lovers for a day of pure vibes. The best Gobe vendors you can find in the capital and beyond. Non-stop music, performances, games, and the kind of energy that you only get when you and your favorite people gather around your favorite meal, Gobe. From corporate to campus, from celebrities to real Gobe connoisseurs, everybody is pulling up in their Afrocentric attire. So gather your squad, come hungry, and come ready to rep Gobe the way you deserve it. And the way it has to be served. Gobe Festival Saturday, the March of 28th, Lagos City Mall. Eat, vibe, celebrate. Don't miss it. It's the 3FM Gobe Festival, brought to you by your Urban Lifestyle Radio, 3FM 92.7. And we're taking you on a 4-day trip to 3 separate regions: the Eastern region, the Central region, and the Ashanti region. From the 19th to the 22nd of March 2026, we're exploring 3 key regions: Eastern, Ashanti, and Central region. The itinerary is here. Day 1, we'll go to the Eastern region. That's on the 19th of March. We'll go and do a Cocoa Eco tour, chocolate demonstration, plus fruit tasting. We'll go to the Safari Valley for lunch. We'll see some exotic animals. We'll watch some birds. And then we'll have a nature walk. And then we'll go to the Bonsu Eco Park. We'll have a canopy walk, zip line swings, Rock City Hotel, dinner party, DJ with DJ Faculty and DJ Abia. Day 2 we'll go to the Ashanti region. We'll go to Kumasi tour. We have a Mensha Palace tour. We'll go to where the Okonfanoche sword is, and then we'll go to the Bonre Kente manufacturing site. Then we'll have a sweet time at the Lake Bosomchi where we'll have lunch. We'll go to Trident Resort, zip line hiking overnight at Rich Condos. Day 3 we'll come down to the central region. Asing Mansu Slave River, Cape Coast Castle, lunch on the coast, dinner and live band at the Rich Royal. And then day 4 we shall enjoy ourselves even more before we come down to Accra, where we will wake up and have a Crown Forest vacation with some water sports, safari, quad biking, horse riding, archery, pool and games, tree planting with the Forestry Commission, and then we'll return to Accra. If you are single, 6,500 Ghana cedis is what you contribute to be part of this great fun. If you want to share the experience with somebody, 5,500 Ghana cedis. And if you're a couple, 10,500 Ghana cedis. If you want to register, and you should, 053-1100-927. That's 053-1100-927 and 0247-120-633. Ghana Mount Expedition. Don't just watch it. Don't just feel it. We want you to experience it. Hey, King David, where is he? King David, where is he? If you're not one who sang if you're not and Jehovah Witness said you cannot be part of our church anymore. Show us sign. When we return from this break, Closak is still on strike. We'll have that conversation. And there's a lot more here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio. Stay with us. Auntie Adole Brown, good morning to you. The latest award winner in the whole of the Greater Accra region. La. Please, we are fasting. Lent is on. Ramadan is on. The watches sellers. Please don't sell to Muslims and people who are doing Lent. Yeah, you can taste it, but don't eat it. We'll see you after the break.
They're the best. Turn it up.
It has always been a journey of Pan-Africanism and consciousness. It is your regular taxi driver with the urban blend on 3FM 92.7 in living stereo every day, Monday to Friday, from 12:30 p.m. till 3 p.m. This is the show everybody listens to, so your business will certainly do well here. My name, Black Rasta. I am the rootical, hairtical, Don Gargan, Mua Fire. Come forward. Atinga ya chika fankare, Azure ya chika fankare, Abama ta chika fankare.
3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
It's the Ghana Month on 3FM 92.7. 3FM Sunrise.
Money I hit wa wa. Money I hit wa. Awu joji no no ka me ba me. No no ka me ba me. Ba yo te. Awu joji no no ka me ba me. No no ka me ba me. Ba yo te.
It's the Ghana Month on 3FM 92.7.
27 to the top of the hour. Still with us here on the 3FM Sunrise. And we're getting into our big conversations right about now for you here on the 3FM Sunrise. Top of the agenda is the government's directive, right, from the presidency, directing, amongst many other things, that the food buffer stock company moves in earnest to procure rice and eggs from farmers for the school feeding initiative and as well for senior high schools. We're getting into that conversation right now.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
Oshe so a emo so sa ekwafo omudu amon no omo so omo say efri afi etwe mu emo omo twaye no edasu gu ho omo ntimi nton enti omo so makache buffer stock say omo mboa na omo nto emo na omo ntimi nton no na edon so omo mfanto ho na nye emo na ebronko a na say yenkohwe a enkosua nso ebu ama omo tete nkokọ eton enkosua no eno nso abebu ama omo nya obi anton ento nkosua ni biom enti eno se untimi nton nkosua emfa nto ho enti eno maka kire omo ye school feeding se omo fa nkosua nka enkoda na eduane ho enti omo ntoto nkosua no na omo fa ngu nkoda no eduane no mundi se ne be ya yekuafo omo hwe omo tete nkokọ a omo nya nkosua ebu so no omo so omo ho beto omo kakra
of one of the Nkoko Nkiti initiatives, making the points very strongly about the need for these farm produce to be directly connected to schools and what have you for onward consumption. Let's get on to the phone lines and speak to Alhaji Saibu Brima, who is the chairman of the Association of Ghana Rice Producers and Processors, who's joining us via the phone lines this morning. Alhaji, good morning to you. I trust that all is well.
Good morning to you and good morning to your listeners.
Alhaji, this is not the first time we're having a conversation like this, and it's not the first time we're getting a directive like this from the president. What has changed between the first time the president ordered the buffer stock to purchase rice from you and this latest directive we're seeing?
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Yes, I think government the first time announces that all public schools should be patronizing or purchasing local rice. He said it, and earlier on, government, after we came out and then made a press conference and then a press statement that there have been grouts in the country. The government came out and released 100 million Ghana cedis for the purchase of this grouts. However, the quantity it was going to be in pitches was not significant. But I can tell you an authority that none of these 100 million was pitches in this local rice. All was pitches the imported one. Now the government came out for the second time to release, to announce 200 million Ghana cedis in 2026 budget. So in 2026, government again, president came out again and then announces that all the school feeding that the buffer stock is taking care of, they should buy the import for local rice. Since he said that, I am currently the interim president of the Rice Producers and Processors Association. Not even single of our members has been able to get one bag of this contract from these 200 million Ghana cedis. We were asked to form a committee, which we formed the committee. We had a meeting with the Minister of Agric. We had it together with the buffer stock. We were asked to fill forms. We did all these fillings, and for only to hear that they have contracted 14 companies to supply this rice. Now, we were demanding that they should come out with the list that they have contracted to supply this rice. Up to date, there's no single name that has been able to publish.
Haven't been able to give you a name of any company which has purchased rice.
Come again?
They haven't given you the name of the companies.
They haven't. But what we are only seeing is that we have been seeing contractors, suppliers of school feeding program going around purchasing the foreign rice. And there are also people who have gotten the contract and they have imported the rice into the country while the farmers are still suffering. Now we have 2024 rice that is not been able to purchase. 2025 rice is still there. It has not been purchased. We have over 1 million tons of rice that is in the various warehouses in the northern sector alone. Now, when you do the projections, according to the Minister of Trade, Ghana consumes 1.9 million tons in a year. Currently, as we speak, we have over 2 million tons of rice. Why can't the government, as we earlier on demanded that they should put temporary ban on the importation of rice to give way for the farmers to be able to sell their rice? We've said it. We petitioned the president. Nothing has been done about it.
We've seen a latest directive. This time, a direct order to the National Food Buffer Stock Company Limited to begin this purchase from you, the local farmers, to schools, senior high schools, and as well to the school feeding program for basic schools. Is it the case that a week on since the president's letter, which we broke here at Media General, there hasn't been any contact at all from the buffer stock?
You see, we have seen that announcement, but we are not moved. This is not the first time the president has said it, but nothing has happened. If you have said something, have you also followed up the directive to make sure that it has been able to, they have implemented it or they have followed the directive? Let me tell you the secret. Most of these farmers, suppliers, they will go and buy this imported rice and re-back it into the plain rice. We have evidences and go back and supply to the school. The buffer stock is very much aware of it. It isn't that they are not aware. They are aware. And if you care to know that if you are given the opportunity to go to those schools, you will not find any single bag of rice that when they open it, you will never find any single rice of being imported, local rice. They are all imported rice. Now we have a lot of women who are now unemployed because they were also parboiling this rice to sell to the various schools. And now, a lot, as we speak, I was having 105 workers. Currently, I am running with only 16 workers. From November up to date, I have not sparked even my machine, not to talk of milling any rice. Why? Because I don't have market for the rice. I don't even have space in my warehouses. All the warehouses are full. And I am not the only person. It cuts across. We made a lot of noise, nothing is happening. If you go to Tanzania, for instance, what they do is that when they are giving the contracts to schools, the rice, when they are giving it to the suppliers, they always make sure they give it to the farmers, they give it to the millers. Because if I have a mill and I've been able to get my own, to get a contract, I will definitely use my rice to supply. But somebody who hasn't got any mill, or is not a farmer, he's just a businessman or woman, and the person has been given this contract, definitely they will go in to buy the imported rice. And we have sung this to the buffer stock severally, but they seem not to listen because they have interest.
Right. I will ask you to hold the line for me. Let me get on to the other phone lines. Charles Nyaba is a former director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, has joined us on the other phone lines as well. Mr. Nyaba, I appreciate you joining us and for holding the line as well. We've just been hearing from Alhaji Saibu Brahma speak to what is the current situation, even on the back of this latest directive by the president to the buffer stock. I know it will not come to you as a surprise, but the question is, why are we still going around in circles over a simple directive to get local rice moved from warehouses to schools and for local consumption?
Thanks so much. Good morning to Alaji. I don't know whether the other panelists or is all Alaji.
Yes, it's just Alaji for now.
Good morning to the farmers who are listening to us across the country. You know, we initially had so much confidence in the president. I say so because prior to the elections, we had the opportunity of meeting him face to face. We discussed issues concerning the sector. He indicated he himself was also farming. And he was very emphatic about the challenges he's facing in even harvesting his soya beans, the challenges he faced with the marketing. So I'm surprised that all of a sudden he began to behave like, excuse me to say, how Akufo-Addo behaved with Ken Ofori-Atta. When Ken Ofori-Atta was leading this country today, people demonstrated, even parliament, they demonstrated against Ken Ofori-Atta. Akufo-Addo refused to remove him. And that was what caused MPP. And it's the same path NDC are taking right now. The president is aware that his agriculture minister and those people at NAFCO are doing politics. They are doing PR work. They are not doing anything. They are taking farmers for granted. How can you first release 100 million? Your people claim they finished buying. We ask you, point out one farmer that you bought from. they are not able to point out. We ask you, show us the contractors who are buying this rice so that we go there and sell our produce to them. They are not able to do that. Subsequently, you release another 200 million. They say the money is finished. Yet you are not able to tell us one single community where you are buying this rice from. What do you take us for? So today you want me to jubilate because the president has come back to give the same directives that he gave before. And these people refuse with impunity. So I think he's just taking the path of Akufo-Addo. And we are just sounding a warning that it won't help him. Farmers form greater number of this population. And if we mean to remove this government, even though they are doing well, we will remove him. Because it's our survivor. We cannot be working. We work 6 months. We produce our rice. You are using the taxpayer money. You are not taking money somewhere. It's our own money that you are using to buy the rice. Then you go and create jobs for foreigners and leave us. The evidence is clear. They were also NAPCO. I saw their release, which came trying to dispute that they are not buying foreign rice. The baser that was arrested at South Sudoku, where was the rice coming from? Are we those who went and arrested him? In northern Ghana today, I have a lot of evidence. All their stocks are full with imported rice. What is preventing the government the president to set a committee, all what we are saying, to go and investigate to see whether what we are saying is right or it's wrong? So for us, we still have the confidence in the president, but he needs to do the needful. Those are not the only people who can serve his government. You are giving directives to people who are taking you for granted. They are making farmers to suffer. They are creating unemployment in the country. Yet when we talk, it appears we just want to make noise. Nobody is against the government. Nobody is against the president. We like him. That's why we voted for him. But we just think that it's time for him to act.
And for you, Ms. Anyaba, point well made, but you seem to give off the opinion that the president is aware of the challenges you're facing as farmers, but there appears to be difficulties or bottlenecks at the Agric Ministry and the National Buffer Stock Company Limited. I want to know if by chance you've been able to have these concerns directly laid before the president and pointing to him directly that, look, on 2 occasions, this your directive is not being adhered to by persons you've appointed to serve your interests at so-and-so ministries.
You see, it's very clear because getting direct access to the president is not easy. But I have enough evidence to suggest that the president knows what is happening. Because when we first did our demonstration in Tamale, there was a cabinet meeting. We were invited to Parliament to meet Select Committee on Food and Agric. And we lay all these issues to them. On daily basis, it's not only where we operate. Across the country, farmers are lamenting. It's in the media. So you think the president is not hearing all that? When they were going around, when they were doing the campaign, when we cough, the following day we will be called. When we do an issue in a local media station, we'll be called to come and then sit down and talk. So today, all of a sudden, they don't hear all those things. So for us, even though we've not had the opportunity to meet the president face to face, we just hope that there will be opportunity for us to present evidence to him that are bringing his government down. And if care is not taken, by the time we get to 2028, no farmer will be interested in NDC again. So they need to open up. If they say NDC is grassroots party, and it's those grassroots that brought them to power, they soon think that all of a sudden, his appointees are now the best people who can give them power. It's the same appointees that is going to send them to opposition. So when we talk, he should listen. Because we are all part of government. If we left only the voting to the appointees, NDC wouldn't have won. So the farmers, in fact, we are prepared to actually meet those who are taking us for granted, face boot to boot.
And this meeting you say you're preparing for, has there been an official invitation thrown to you, or you're seeking to go to either the ministry or the buffer stock to ask the question again? Because you say you've asked before, point us to the contractors who are buying the rice locally and they failed the first time.
You see, there's no need for us to waste our time going to the Agric Minister or to go to National Buffer Stock. Because they're the very people who are leading all this. I'm part of a committee that sat with them to do the price negotiation and do all that. Nothing came out. Nothing came out. We met them several. People traveled, take others drove, others came by air. At their own cost to come and meet these people. Severally, not on one occasion. Nothing came up. We all did all this discussion. We agreed on how we were going to mobilize the rice, we were going to mobilize the maize, we were going to mobilize the gari for the school feeding. Before I realized, they said they engaged 18 aggregators to do the mobilization. Now, so as where those aggregators are, so that we can also send our produce to sell to them. Since then, we've been asking that question. They've never disclosed even one aggregator to us. Even though I have evidence that some people are buying for them, because people go to the farmers and they are buying the rice 200 against the 500 Ghana cedis that we all said the meeting and agree to. So those who get the 200 to buy from the farmers, they will supply to the schools. And those who will not get, they will import for the schools. So what are you taking us for? So to me, there's no need going to meet the agri minister because you all know him with his PR work. He's going around doing PR and Ghanaians are thinking that they're doing something. With the big Ghana, what are they doing? Nothing. What have they done in 2025? They didn't do anything. This rise that we are seeing that they are boasting that is the government. What government intervention went into the rice production? Ask my friend, Alaji, who was talking. What did he get from government? I didn't get anything. But my warehouses are full with rice. They said they were going to create mechanization centers where we have machines to do the plowing, to do the harvesting, to do that. Can they point out one single mechanization center that has been established? None. They haven't done anything. So this is just happening because the city has strengthened, making our produce more expensive so people can import and bring it and sell. And then we also have people who are so wicked, they are not thinking about the Ghanaian, who decide to buy imported commodities and bring them through illegal means and give to the schools. There are even evidence of some schools refusing to receive a locally supplied produce when they bring them.
Right.
All these things are there. So I think the government don't have people who can do research and provide information to him.
I was going to come to that aspect for you and Alaji. Is there the real concern that the local rice is being rejected by some of the schools? This long drawn conversations we've had about an acquired foreign taste affecting as well the ability to get the rice in the warehouses to the respective schools in honor of the president's directive. Is that a real challenge as well?
No, you see, for years now, myself and my family, we have been consuming the local rice. I have friends who visit me. They prepare rice for them. When they eat, I don't say anything. They finish eating and I tell them that this is local rice. I said, no. But what is the difference between this and the imported rice? Now we have quality meals that makes the rice. You will not even have any signs of any stones, and you won't even make the difference. So this is you people keep saying that, oh, the local rice, the taste is no good. If it's the parboiled rice, fine. The taste of the parboiled rice will be different from the straight meal. But the straight meal that Alaji and Co are doing, when I put it here, when I pour it on a pan, you won't be able to make the difference. It's only that when it's back that you'll be able to know that, oh, this rice is a local rice. So for the quality, we have improved significantly. And there are a lot of standard meals that people invested in and brought them in this country. Today, most of these meals are idle because when they even meal, nobody will buy. And that's where we found ourselves. And let me tell you, the jobs that we are creating, to do 1 acre of rice, you need not less than 16 to 17 people to work on it. From the plowing seed, from planting, from weeding, to harvesting, to bagging. So if me alone, I'm doing 100 acres, multiply 100 by 16, the number of jobs that I'm going to create. Now, if you take Alaji, the 24-hour economy can never be successful if you leave agriculture sector out. Alaji, at a peak period, meal both day and night. Workers go on safe, they come to work day and night. Today, his meals are down because there are some greedy people that the president appointed who decided to implement or to execute the interest of foreign people, living Ghanaians. You get it? Right. So what is happening, I don't think you should leave this fight to only we the farmers. You all need to join. Because if you help the Ghanaian farmer to produce, in the long run, there will be enough food in the country, there will be job creation, our currency will be stable. But that's what people are not seeing. When we talk, people just say, oh, you are being selfish, you are looking about yourself. But that's not the case.
Right. Mr. Nyaba, I'm just going to conclude with you on the greedy and wicked people you speak to. Who are they?
They are found those that the president appointed them and directed them to buy from the local farmers, and they choose to go and import. They are greedy people. They are selfish because when they import the illegal rice, I mean, the rice that came in illegally, some of which is even expired and supplied to the schools. Did they think about the Ghanaian farmer? Did they think about the welfare of the Ghanaian people? Did they think about even their own party? Did they think about the party, the interest of the party, that the party is losing membership? I want NDC to take this as a tax I'm giving it. They should go to the rural communities and go and find out their own strong basis, those who are farmers, to ask them the feeling they have about the government. And if this is continued, they will actually see the effect when it comes to 2028. I just hope that they listen to us and do the needful.
Right then. Mr. Nyaba, I appreciate you for joining us. I'll give the final word to Alhaji again on this particular matter. Alhaji, it looks like there is a concern, a genuine one and a legitimate one for your business and all of that. Where do we go from here in terms of being able to get your produce to the schools in honor of the president's directive, and for your business as well to continue to thrive? Because you've been telling me you've had to lay off workers and all of that.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. I think the way forward in order for us to be able to get out of this is the government as the matter of agency need for now to put a temporary ban on the importation of rice, at least 6 months, to enable the farmers to clear out their current stock. Because by next month, that is April, May, is the farming season starting. So if you still have drought, and as we speak, a lot of farmers are still having owing banks that are not yet to be paid, and some of them are owing input dealers, fertilizer, chemicals that are yet to be paid. So if you are still owing and you are not being able to sell, I think it will have a serious impact on the Ghana economy. Because if Ghana currently farmers are saying that they are not able to sell, so therefore 2026 they are not going to farm. Me, for instance, I have 1,000 acres of rice farm. I am not going to farm even an acre because I still have 2024, 2025 rice that is packed. And even if you come to my factory, you see a lot of rice being packed on the sun without even in the warehouse, because the warehouses are all full. So if I continue to farm, where will I be able to do with the rice? And I'm still owing banks. How will I be able to get money to pay them before buying going into the farming? So it is going to be difficult. So I think the government need to also implement the Tanzania style by giving the contract to rather rice mailers, instead of giving it to the greedy people to rather still go back to import the rice. I think that one, these are the things that will help us being able to get out of this cloud. In 2019, we had similar problem, but the minister then took it upon himself. He visited the factories and he visited the farms. Within the next 1 week, I saw buffer stock officers in my office, and they came and contacted me to mail the rice for them and also buy. And it was cut across. But this time around, this thing happened. Just find out from the minister whether he has ever stepped northern region to visit the farms or any of the regions, the rice regions, to find out what is out, to assess the situation by himself. No, that is not happening.
Right.
What we see is that he's doing the PRO work on the public. He's saying whatever comes out is what he's saying. they are doing this when they are not doing that. So if the government also set up this committee to make sure they investigate, go to the schools, various warehouses, go to the buffer store warehouses to actually make them to open the rice for them to assess whether it is a local rice or foreign rice, and then those people will be brought to book. I'm sure by the next appointment of people that he's bringing, they will definitely go by the government directive. But all what government is saying, he just saying sick. He's saying it, nobody is complying.
Right, Alaji, I appreciate you as well for joining us. That's Alaji Saibu Brima, who's the chairman of the Association of Ghana Rice Producers and Processors. Earlier as well, Charles Nyaba, former executive director of the Peasant Farmers Association of Ghana, speaking to us as well. And so what the narrative suggests is that the president has given yet another directive, but that is not being adhered to, and they say there's a continuous glut of rice. The persons with the contract are not buying from them. They allege that foreign rice is being procured and rebagged, amongst many other things. We've sought to get explanation from officials of the Ghana Education Service who fall within this ambit in terms of helping procure rice, as well as the National Food Buffer Stock Company. Responses thus far have not yielded much fruit in terms of what the farmers are saying, but we're working to get them to come through for us and help us understand. A second directive by the president in the same light will suggest that there's something that should have been done which has not been done, and these claims by these farmers of they being ignored and foreigners or foreign produce being brought in will fly directly in the face of the directive as issued by the president. But you're still with us here on the 3FM Sunrise, 9:03, as we continue for you here on The Big Conversation.
The Big Conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
You can run, but you can hide. Stop destroying these earth.
3FM Sunrise.
There's a conversation about cyber tip line reports incident data regarding the Republic of Ghana from January 2025 to June 2025. And child pornography possession and distribution is 18,000 cases. Child sexual molestation is 50, less than 50 reported cases. Child sex tourism less than 50 reported cases. Child sex trafficking 100 cases. Misleading domain name that's less than 50 cases. Misleading words or images less than 50. Online excitement and enticement 800. Unsolicited and obscene material, that's 100 cases there. The Honorable Daniel Titus Glover is here. The Honorable Daniel Nikwate Titus Glover is here in flesh and blood. Good morning, sir, and thank you very much for your time.
Good morning, my brother. It's been ages.
It has been ages indeed.
It's been ages.
I'm hearing in the
months.
air that you are aiming to lead the New Patriotic Party.
Yes.
In a certain capacity.
Of course.
Am I hearing well?
You are hearing well.
What are you aiming for?
The national organizer.
National organizer of the NPP.
Of our party.
Why do you want to be national organizer?
I want to be because there's a work to be done. We are rebuilding this party. And we need to have serious people to manage this party. I'm saying this because it's not just about anybody.
Right.
Because the whole drive of rebuilding is going to be on the shoulder of the national organizer.
That's right.
In terms of who to lead. And you need to have an experienced and matured hand. I was trained by late Major Courage Kwashiga.
Right.
Back in 1999 to 2000.
Right.
You recall?
Right. I recall.
So now when you have a former constituency officer, a former member of parliament for 8 terms, who has been a deputy ranking member, who has been a chairman of the same committee of trade, industry and tourism. I've been a deputy minister of state. I've been a CEO of VACO. I've been a regional minister.
Right.
I've been a grassroots mobilizer. Organizer, you need to think deep as to what you need to do to make your party attractive.
Right.
And there's a lot that we need to share, which I can't share it publicly in the media space.
That's right.
But I think that I have that opportunity and that experience and to drive the national organization.
You have told us what you're bringing to the table.
Yeah.
But if you look at the MPP now, the way it is, what else can be added onto it to make it look attractive all over again, so that when Titus Glover Honorable Titus Glover becomes the national organizer, people gravitate towards you? Tell me.
Bro, the point is that a lot of other people could not come out to vote, because when you look at the vote in 2020, and almost 2.1 people could not come out to vote.
2.1 million.
It is some of our attitude, some of the behavior of some people in leadership. Titus Glover sitting here, you know me, very humble, down to earth. I know how to communicate. Even when I'm angry, I need to control my emotions.
That's right.
Because sometimes the demands are so insatiable that when people come and you don't know how to communicate well, you end up destroying all that you have built up. So it is high time we try to see our people as to how we need to relate to them. People were given to positions, and sometimes you can't even go to them. They even instruct their secretaries, when party people are coming, don't give them opportunity to come and see me. Of course. As a deputy minister, as a CEO of VACO, as a regional minister, I had days that I meet public.
And I can attest to that Valco conversation, because I came to Valco when you built a whole union building for the Valco staff, and they were happy about it.
Absolutely. And sometimes, you see, you'll be doing things that you don't know people are watching you. The way you relate to the people is very key. And for me, building the trust of our party supporters, for me, is something I need to look at it. Those who are bitter, who are angry, I need to identify these people. It's going to be difficult though, but when my attention is done, look, Johnnie or Nikwate or Nakwale or whoever, I need to reach him quickly. Because all these people have followers, and because they are bitter with the system at the time, there's a need to engage. So it is one of the things that I wanted to look at and address it very well, so to be able to identify some of these things. Training.
Tell me about it.
Training is very key.
Tell me about it.
Election is an exercise, but you need to equip your soldiers on the ground as to what they can do on election day. And this is the work of the national organizer. This is the work of the national organizer, how you can engage and train your people well.
And you are coming to the table with a lot of experience.
I'm telling you,
up your sleeves.
All these things, I have them. I have all these things. So clearly there's a work to be done. And in doing that, you need to tap into, I'm not saying I have it all.
No. That's not what you have said.
Into the minds and experience of other people and add up to whatever I'm coming to do. Because there's a work to be done.
There are those who say Titus Glover Egbo. He has gray hair. He's old. How can he do the national organizer job? What do you say to them?
If I don't tell you my age, do you see me as do I look at an old man?
No, you don't. Nah, but
they should try me.
You are refusing to age.
They should try me. Nana B was with me 4 years ago. The kind of match I gave him, he himself clapped for me. Not because I'm Titus Glover. It's because I take things seriously.
Right.
And one thing at a time. When I said I want to do this, I put all my plans together. I organize myself well, and I make sure I go for it. So you can see me. You can see I'm not an old man, but they'll meet me on the field. Even an old man, they will see.
That's where the real game is.
We are touring 276 constituencies.
Right.
The kind of message that you send to delegates for them to give you the mandate to come and lead them. I have my vision.
What have you been telling the delegates? Tell me.
Oh, what I told them?
Yeah.
It's just about what I'm telling you now.
Like the training,
one is about how to rebuild this party.
revamping
You said building the party is not necessarily about changing of logo or party colors. First of all, how do you instill discipline in this party? It's very important. Indiscipline along the way is becoming an albatross on our neck. And you need leaders that can assert themselves and let the members know that, hey, you are trading on dangerous grounds.
Right.
You can't do some of these things in NDC because Satan and the Fifi Quintes will make sure they whip your lie. So you need to conform.
So that's what you're bringing
I'm
back.
bringing
the discipline, the values, the principles that underpin the party.
It's very key. Training is another matter. Identifying talents. Identify talent. The communication of our party, we need to really look at it again.
Right.
Because we did so much in the last 8 years, but we couldn't project ourselves. We couldn't market ourselves. There are very few people who did their best, but we need to sit back, realign, readjust in terms of how to sell ourselves to the Ghanaian people again.
Right.
There are lots that I cannot share. There's a lot. Privately, I can share that.
I know.
Because
Independently.
my opponents are listening to me, so they can even take it
they have to relax.
ahead of me. You know what I mean?
Relax.
So clearly, I need to tread cautiously and to make sure that when I meet the real delegate, I'll tell them the message.
What's with the white? Is it victory already for you?
Oh, today it's been years that I came here, and I'm going to see my very good friends like Johnnie, like Roland and Kadeshan. Ashoko is not a good. I don't use the word good friend. Beyonce.
Yes, Teshi Beyonce. Bellamundi.
This is my first time meeting Ashoko on the show.
And Anyako, what do we call Cookie? Anyako.
Cookie. Anyako Kadeshan.
Kadeshan.
Yeah. So, just feel like wearing white. In fact, I was trying to wear.
Somebody told me that you're wearing white because you think that you have won the election already.
I would definitely win, but this is not the time. In fact, this morning I was telling my wife that I wanted to dress because we're in the month of March.
Right.
I want to dress like Sakuma Ulomo.
Right.
Right. But I couldn't find my hat.
And you came in a shoe.
So I couldn't put. I had a stick that painted white last year that I used to do most of the show.
Not many people know that you are a Dagban chief. So let me greet you well. Dasaba.
Nah.
Kaula.
I love you, Biani.
Tumabiola.
I love you. Liso.
No.
I was a chief in September 2020.
Right.
By the Daguma community in Tema.
Right.
And my name is Dantalaga. Dantalaga in Dagba means pillar.
Right.
When you go to the north, you see those thatched houses.
That's right.
That they built.
That's right.
In the middle, there's a very strong
pillar. Nice.
Pillar that connects to the roof. So that is a pillar, meaning Dantalaga. By my title in the chieftaincy, Dantalisina.
Right.
Yeah, so that was the name that they gave
to
me.
I'm Zosemlena.
You are what?
Zosemlena.
Really?
Yes.
When was that?
Oh, this was how many years? 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zosemlena.
They are lovely.
Bona Zosemlena.
They are lovely.
So me, I wear my dapla with pride.
Oh,
and I tilt it to the right.
That's good.
To show
That's
my.
good.
But if you take a cursory look at the MPP now as it is, you have mentioned things that you want to change, things that you want to improve, things that you want to see a certain direction that they are moving. But then you also ask yourself, are the people coming along with you?
Of course, they will come along with me. It depends on the way you carve your message. It depends on how you relate to these people, especially the delegates.
Right.
And Titus Glover, the name is a brand. Johnnie, the name is a brand.
Right. It is.
Across the country.
The Daniel Kwate Titus Glover.
For people who are even doing the campaign for me before I reach them.
Oh, I see.
In their various constituencies.
I see.
My flyers are all over the place as we speak. So clearly, throughout my political life, from my days in the trade unions in 1992.
Right.
And I'm a proud unionist from the Industrial and Commercial Workers Union.
Right.
That was where I started my politics from.
Right.
And I don't hide that, you know. So clearly, I make sure I make an indelible mark wherever I find myself. Because leadership, it's both born and trained. So as you walk around, you see the way people protect themselves, the way they relate to people. If there are certain things that you don't do and do it well, you need to watch how people behave. So clearly, I make sure I comport myself wherever I find myself in. So that tomorrow when I'm not there, at least people can say, oh, New Quarter was here. He did ABC. Wherever I've worked, in Parliament, in the Ministry of Transport, in the Regional Coordinating Council, in VACO, at least I'm proud to say that I've left an indelible mark. People still come and say, when you were here, there was this,
you
there
did
was that,
this,
there
you
was
did
that.
that.
And I'm so humble when I hear some of these things. It is some of these things that I want to carry into the main national office of the national organizer, where we want to tap on the various talent of everybody to make sure we're able to sell our party into the people of this country.
They say you can't sing the MPP anthem. Is it true?
Who said that? We are the new patriotic party.
But you can sing it. They sing
That's
it.
how it goes.
Say, sing it. Let's
we
see.
are the new. My voice is not good, so I don't know.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
So that's why I whisper to you.
We'll manage what you. We'll manage what you can sing, and then we'll play.
We are the new patriotic party. We are the new patriotic party. The elephant. How win the same bow. We shall win to save Ghana. The elephant. How win the same bow. We shall win to save Ghana. Eshi, radura.
We'll play that song later. But you give me your closing thoughts while we wrap up this conversation.
My closing thoughts,
to all the delegates who will be queuing up to make a decision on you.
That are coming up. Currently, we are in the phase of registering all sympathizers and members of our party at the various police stations. And I want to encourage all of them to go. Normally, because the centers are public schools, you can't go there during school days. So normally they use the weekends to do that. So over the holidays and the weekend, we use that. So up to the end of March. So when we are done with that, they'll be preparing towards the verification of all these names. We don't want any black sheep to come and mingle, these NDC people to come and meet, because we know ourselves in the various police stations. So we'll make sure we do the vetting. After the authentication of these names, they will prepare for the police station.
Speaking
election.
of which, the last time we said the album had issues. People who had not.
People had issues in certain places, but not in my term.
Not in your corner. But now you are looking at a national conversation.
So what they should do what is right. I mean, they should do what is right. You don't deny people. I mean, when you come and buy the form, you go and fill it.
Right.
All the information that is needed, you have to provide them.
That's right.
Your party card, your payment of dues, blah, 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 and everything. Just make sure it is right. And they'll vet it before you go and conduct an election. So nobody's going to be denied. You go to the contest. When you win, you win. When you lose, you take it in good faith and you move on.
Will the MPP win the 2028 elections?
We need to put ourselves together well with Dr. Bamyang. I'm sure we can do magic. Because the way things are going, Nin?
Yes, sir.
You see, I don't know they say applying.
Okay.
They say we have single digit of
inflation, yes.
3.8 or 3.8.
Yeah, 3.5, 3.8.
But if you're not careful, it will lead us to deflation. Because we are overpowering the city. You know, but it does not reflect on what is on the ground. A typical example. Look at power.
Electricity,
because I
water.
recall that there are certain indices that are factored when you are increasing utility tariffs, i.e., the city dollar exchange, inflation. These three key things. But we are told that they are all down. The city dollar is stabilized. The inflation is 3.8. So why do you continue to give us high tariffs for this power? When I tell you what I buy in the house, it's killing.
It breaks your heart.
I'm telling you, and you pay as well.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting Johnny's bike to hit on some of these things. I made an advert for you this morning.
Oh,
I was thinking I'll be welcome with your show.
Oh, don't worry.
So I told them they said you are on ice.
Very, very soon.
No,
I'm not on ice. I'm not the one on ice. Ken Opresa is on ice.
No.
I'm not
they say
the
you're
one.
on ice.
You're also wearing white this morning.
In the cupboard.
Only
so
that you have not
you
quoted the Bible verse this morning.
The point is that your show is not a political show.
Yes.
You try to bring out some of the challenges in the country.
In society.
So that people in authority, policy makers, government officials will set up and address some of these challenges. So anybody who sees you as an enemy, I have a problem with him. Even in our time, I encouraged you.
Yeah, I remember that.
At any time, you remember they even tried to take you off and they managed to give you some few minutes to come and air and go back. They moved you from the TV and brought you to the radio, and then you connected to the TV and all that.
My good friend, our good friend, the late Mutala Mohammed, the late.
May he still rest in peace.
May he rest in peace as well. I remember that intervention.
So clearly, nobody should see Johnny's Bite as an enemy. If you see that show as an enemy, then you have a problem. It is good to have somebody to tell you at your back, like, but when you see Johnny's Bite as an enemy, then you have a problem.
Daniel,
so anytime I come here, I'll speak for you.
Titus Glover.
You know what I mean?
Incoming organizer, national organizer of the MPP.
So, electricity tariff, utility tariffs is a challenge. Now, CLOSAC is on strike.
Yeah.
Look at their pay.
Yeah.
School fees that they are paying. Up there.
But the CLOSAC thing started under your government too.
We could not meet those demands because of the exogenous factors that that face us.
2019.
I'm telling you. No, 2019 we started
something.
So in 2021 we were hit with the COVID strike.
Right.
So we could not meet it. I concede.
Right.
Humbly. So back to the subject. That look, traders are crying. They have produced their wares. You see rice, you see beans, you see millet. All in the market are crying. Why are people not going? Because they have mopped all the monies from the pocket of people and kept our government bills. So money is not in the system. So the people can do the purchases and do the consumption to stimulate production.
Right.
This is a genuine concern. Look at the cocoa farmer. We inherited a world market reduction, but would never temper to reduce it. At least keep it. We kept it for these people. Today, look at what they are going through. Johnny, when I go to social media and I watch, it reminds me of the DDEP, those pensioners that went through.
Right, domestic debt exchange program.
I really felt it. That it was even though we're trying to share at the time. I remember the president told the finance minister not to involve the pensioners.
Yeah.
You remember?
There will be no haircut.
The president told them, look, don't touch them.
Don't go to them.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
And look at us. So what these cocoa farmers are going through is a legitimate concern that government should listen. So clearly, I don't know the theory. I'm not an economist, but on my literature, I say primary preseglegon, things that I've seen, it doesn't add up. I saw a video, a market west, plantain, Egbeta.
Rotten.
I can share the video with you. She said it like this because people are not buying. When you talk, they say the dollar in a city. If you commit inflation, if you're 3.8, so we shouldn't talk. So
and that's not how to run a country.
So that's why the media is there.
But
Those so-called neutralists.
You are a former journalist.
Quiet.
A former
I was a
journalist.
stringer.
Yeah, who has left the job? You want to go and become national organizer of the NPP.
Of course, Johnny.
And things will change under you.
Yes. We think so.
It will change.
We think so. Now our gold has been sold. From Kwame Nkrumah's days to 2016, the gold reserve was 8 tons.
Right.
We came and increased it to 30.3 tons. As we speak, 18 tons has been sold. Who in his rational mind, when gold prices is increasing, you go and sell this gold at $3,000 and you are going to expect to buy it at $5,000. Why? Because you said we left you an international reserve of $9 billion. You've come, you've added some to it. And you said the economy is stable. Why did you go and sell our gold? Because you change it to cities so that you can continue to do more import. Please. Johnny,
I wish you well.
Thank you very much.
DJ Phil, play the music for us.
92.7.
3FM Sunrise.
Sunrise on 3FM.
The girl, no, they am a wrong number. Or then the credit, Kakraka, Nasa, friend, up at the choice of Sena on Famra. I wait for recharge that. Uquadia, Katentika, or friend, and Nasia. Phone ya ring, ya. Or your phone, anything was me. Me fata, manager, Genie Pay. Or go back a crowd, your manager. When him say, girl, ya worry, what didn't see, Kakra, they play the tricks. When I'm Sumunimu, Bokono, Koboni, Punonimu, or Betty, why no, Nikuno. And then the manager, you no, okay, no, Papa take a sepia, and I bet you get manager, not to move, and the home to pray, but so much on the Kume, and when I be feeling to come about the chair will check.
Isaac Mansa, the Honorable Isaac Mansa, Kakwe South, Muda. Good morning to you, sir. Let's go on to the phone line now. I speak with Madame Hilda Mensah, a child protection specialist with UNICEF Ghana. Good morning, Madame. Thank you very much indeed for your time.
Thank you very much for having me. Good morning to yourself and your listeners.
The disturbing news coming in is that we have people masquerading or parading themselves as men of God who are also abusing children. Does it come to you as a surprise or a shock?
In one breath, it doesn't come to me as a surprise. The reason being that usually when children are abused, they are abused by persons who are very close to them or whom they trust. And you know that men of God hold a very high moral standard in our society.
That's right.
We hold them in very high esteem. And so we tend to trust them even more easily than any other. And so if a man of God is alleged to have abused someone such as this, it is a shame because it drives public scrutiny and outrage. People get angry because the people who are supposed to be setting the moral standard and setting that bar as high as possible themselves are violating our children. That is very worrying. Because you see, within the church premises, the church community, that's where people's trust is even highest. And so for an alleged sexual abuse of a child, it's disturbing. You know, the Criminal Offences Act, frowns on even having any sexual activity with a child below 18, much more even below 16. Because if it's below 16, it's defilement. And from the story and looking back at when it started, then obviously that is problematic.
Right.
So really, yes, it's not a surprise to me because, yes, people who are close to children are the ones who violate them most. But for the person who has been alleged to be doing it, it is problematic. Because it's also cast doubt in the community in which we claim to worship.
How do we protect our girls and by extension even the boys because they are also abused? I remember that Kupi JHS situation, Natoma Otabel, who is now languishing in jail, sodomized 19 of his students. He's a social studies teacher, by the way, supposed to be teaching the children how to live right in society. And he sodomized 19 of them. How do we protect these children? Because sometimes they are told to shush and not talk.
Indeed. This brings back to the question of how we are interacting with our children at the family level, at the school level, and at the community level. It brings us to huge questions. And so we need to think about it and change the way we interact with children. Now, like I said earlier, the people who are closest to the children are the ones who abuse them most. So the example of the 19 boys were sodomized by their teachers. Teachers also hold a place of trust in the lives of children, and so are pastors, And so these are figures that we trust. They are supposed to be the role models, the mentors of our children. And so it's a problem. One of the things we need to do immediately, and we should have started even a long time ago, and I know some parents are doing that, we need to begin to empower the children themselves. With the signs of threat of abuse or potential abuse coming their way. And I'm particularly happy in this particular case because the child eventually trusted her headmistress enough to go to her.
Right.
So the first point of call should have been parents as well. But if you don't have that relationship with your parents, you need to identify an adult you absolutely trust, who will care for you, protect you, and take action on your behalf. The laws we have in Ghana also empowers that we should not abuse children, but also empowers children to report.
Right.
But children by themselves are not able to do that reporting. They trust we, the adults, to act on their behalf, to be their voice, and report on their behalf. Which is why it's important that we empower the children. Let them see the signs of threat. If any teacher is admiring you, it's not a good sign. You need to report that teacher. If you have a pastor who can touch you, that is absolutely a no-no. You should be able to report it. In fact, it shouldn't have occurred even over 4 years. It's too long a time. Immediately the signs were coming, you should know. But we need to pay attention to our children. If they begin to withdraw from us, they begin to look sad, they have bruises, they are uncomfortable, they are getting unexplained fevers, there are signs that you should pay attention to that child and interrogate what exactly is happening. Because one bruise tells you that many things are happening that are not apparent on the face. So we need to begin to empower our children so that together they can even support their peers and say, no, don't go to this teacher's room, or don't go to this pastor. Don't even go for prayers. Don't do this. Don't do this. And there are parents in the church. They should be watching out in terms of the behaviors of the pastors as well. The church community is supposed to protect the children, not the other way around.
Right.
But not just in the church community. It calls to question about where children have space. We need to be able to give them safety and security. We should not fail our children, but let the children understand what it means to be safe and what it means to be at risk of such harm.
Right.
So that if anything occurs, we should be first point of call.
Right.
If not, the teacher should be a first point of call. What it means is that all of us whom children can trust, we need to live with a certain standard of morality and a certain standard of benchmark that children watch up to and say that if anything else contrary to that is happening, that is a potential threat to our life and our safety and our future, so that they can easily report to us. This is certainly worrying. And I'm sure there are many more children within church communities, within schools, and within our homes that are going through some form of sexual abuse but are unable to speak up.
Right.
We need to stop condemning children because we have been blaming them. What did you go and do there? You must have been wearing a dress which is obscured. It is not right. Children are children. They are still developing. The best we can do is to provide them with safety and security. So let's stop blaming them. Let them know that they are children and we have a responsibility to protect them. But they also have a responsibility to protect themselves and also have the responsibility to expose anyone who threatens the security they have so that they can come to us with the trust they have in us and the confidence they have in us and report those people.
Hilda, I'm confused. What is attractive about a 13-year-old girl?
That is a question we all need to ask. You see, it's not about attraction. It's just about moral bankruptcy. Because why would you have a sexual activity with a child, for Christ's sake? And only heaven knows what else must have gone wrong with that child. The child could have contracted an STD.
That's right.
Certainly, if he's doing it with a 13-year-old girl,
that's right.
That 13-year-old girl may not be the only one he's having.
That's right.
He may have had other persons who are even older or even younger. He's capable of doing anything. It's alleged, and let's put that in context. This is an allegation against him. And so, any man who does that with any child, many of them potentially could be putting them in many more harm's way, such as STDs, such as AIDS, such as pregnancy. A child who is 13-year-old going to the labor ward, it's not the same for an adult who is prepared to have a baby. They may have many complications, God forbid, and he may even die in the process, which is why it is unacceptable for any sexual activity with any child anywhere, including even the boys who are being sodomized. It's wrong. But most importantly, so it's not about attraction. It's about people being morally bankrupt. So we need to empower the children to understand the repercussions of these things and protect first and foremost themselves. And then report quickly.
Right.
And timelessly.
Now, Hilda, you tell me, we live in a society where religiosity and spirituality flies in and common sense flies out almost immediately. The parents believe these pastors, these imams, these sheikhs, these malams, and these traditional leaders. And so if the child comes to report to them that, well, I have been abused by this man, I've been molested sexually by this man, the parent almost finds it difficult to understand, to grasp around, to say that, okay, it is true, my baby is telling me the truth. How do we deal with such a conundrum?
We have to deal with it by, first and foremost, also orienting parents. We need a lot of education around parenting. We have to begin to trust our children. You see, like you said, the religion is leading us in a way that I'm not sure that is how God intended it to be. And a lot of the upright religious persons would attest to what I'm saying, that this is not what God meant for us with the religion. So when a child comes to tell you, the pastor has touched me, you need to begin to believe that child. Don't say, shut up. You cannot say that against the man of God. Why? Why don't you trust the child? Why do you believe an adult over a child? You should be worried if your child tells you anything like that.
Right.
It's part of parenting. Keep an open mind and even investigate more. If you don't understand, go to a third person that you believe in to say, this is what my daughter is telling me about a pastor, my pastor. I don't want to believe it. Let further investigation be done, be carried out. Because children cannot lie against adults like that.
Right.
So give them the benefits of the doubt. Let's investigate. She's your child. Your responsibility is even to protect the child first. You should be worried if your child tells you anything that tells you that that child is in harm's way. You should be worried. We should be extremely possessive of our children,
right,
enough to protect them with every single fiber in us.
Right.
So we should not cast doubt at all when our children are telling us things, whether it is from school, whether it is in the religious space within which we worship our God. We have to trust them first and foremost. We need to go to the extent where we can prove beyond reasonable doubt that our child is lying, we should trust the children and give them the space
in the schools,
enough
Hilda,
to protect them.
In the schools, Hilda, we have what we call gender madam. And I've gone to a couple of public schools where I've seen somebody who is designated to be a gender madam trying to educate the children, to sensitize them, and to bring them up to speed to what constitutes a threat and what doesn't constitute a threat, what constitutes molestation, etc. Are they motivated enough to be able to deliver excellently on the mandate that is granted them so to do?
When you say motivated, what do we expect? I don't even think we need to talk about motivation here to begin with. If you're a teacher in school, the fact that you are being paid, it's a profession, it's a calling.
Right.
You choose to go into that profession.
Right.
And so there are certain obligations that are expected of you as a teacher, whether you're a gender madam, whether you're a guidance and counseling madam, whether you are just a classroom teacher. You are expected at minimum to be teaching the child, protecting the child, because at every given time, when those children are in school, you are their trustees. We have entrusted them into your care. But we need to get to a point in our country where we can collectively condemn harm that are caused to our children without having any expectations of any extra motivation. Because what will be done to my daughter, I will not like it.
Right.
I should also condemn any of such acts against anybody else's child. Much more when that child has been entrusted into my care as a teacher. So we cannot have any expectation of any more motivation than our salaries.
Right.
It's part of our reputation, it's part of our integrity, it is part of our morality to do right by these children. And so once you've been entrusted into your care, you have the obligation towards their protection. And there can't be any less standard than that. So don't let's talk about motivation.
Right.
As a country, we need to collectively begin to condemn acts that violate our children. You know, if you go back to multi-indicator cluster survey 2017-2018, you would find that the survey reports that 94% of our children suffer violent discipline. And then there are statistics about sexual abusers as well. If you read the report, it's worrying. It means that individually and collectively, we are not treating our children well. We need to begin to review the way we treat our children and take parenting courses seriously so that we extend love to our children, not that kind of love that would put them in harm's way, that will make us sexually abuse them, and then they don't know what to do. No.
If you look within our space as a republic, do we have a lot of child protection specialists like yourself who are readily available to provide the needed support to parents and children? Can you say that?
I shudder to say we have as many, but the point is that there are many stakeholders who, if we all come together, collaborate, coordinate well, we should be able to provide a holistic protection for our children. We have the social welfare officers. I don't readily have the statistics of how many they are in country, but we also have teachers. They are also in a way child protection specialists, you know, because like I said, once children are in school and we are at home, we've entrusted the care and protection of our children into the hands of teachers. So every teacher is a child protection person. When the children are in the communities, the traditional leaders are our role models, opinion leaders. All of them are supposed to be protecting children. And that's why in our society we say one person bears the child. One person gets pregnant and bears the child. But it is the society as a whole that brings up that child. It means that we all have a responsibility. The Ministry of Gender Children and Social Protection has departments, the gender department, the trafficking unit, the Department of Children, the Department of Social Welfare. All of these are critical stakeholders that in their various ways are protecting children. The question remains whether we've done enough. We are doing a lot, but a lot still remains to be done when it comes to protecting children. Because despite what we are doing, the statistics of our research shows that the children are not adequately protected enough. They are still suffering. They are still placed in harm's way. They are still being sexually abused. These are unacceptable behaviors. And so we need to have a consistent conversation around what do we mean by protecting children at all. At the family level, at the community level, in our religious spaces, in our schools, what do we mean to protect children? We don't even need child protection specialists before we can make the case. Every stakeholder, be it individual or the collective, have a responsibility of protecting children in our country, and we need to do better. Fortunately, we have the laws that are there. We have, after the 1992 Constitution, making it mandatory for us to enact laws, taxing Parliament to enact laws to protect children. Ghana was the first country to sign the Convention on the Rights of the Child in 1989. Fast forward, where are we? We are able to enact the Children's Act, the Trafficking Act, the Domestic Violence Act, now the Cyber Security Act that protects children in the virtual space and from protecting them from technology-facilitated harm. All of that is there. The institutions are working. The question remains, have we done enough to protect them? We have done well, yes, but there's a lot more we have to do if the children are indeed our future. We have to do a lot more. And so I think that the media, we need to start a series of conversation around parenting, around the individual roles of these stakeholders and how well they are doing in protecting our children, whether in the school space, in the community, in the churches. We need to have the gatekeepers and watch the people who should be watching over our children. It is not enough to pray when you are not doing the needful for children. You have to ensure that the gifts of children that God has given us, we are protecting them well in every single space. So that is when we are sure that we have done enough for our children. If you take the crime statistics from Ghana Police Service, you should see the number of children who have been defiled. It's not good, my brother. It's not good. If you hear about what is happening in the school space, it is not good. Now we are hearing more about, allegedly, what is happening in the religious space. It is not good. It's not good for our children. So we should be worried. We should begin to empower the children to even expose the people who are harming them. Let's empower them. And let's condemn them in all uncertainty. And then let's not even focus on the perpetrators. Let's focus on prevention. How do we empower the children with the knowledge and skills they need to determine that there's threat and there's risk coming their way and raise the alarm quickly? Because when the harm is caused, the remedial action may not be absolute because the children may go through so much pain. I have seen a survivor of sexual abuse who have gone through 3 surgeries after that sexual abuse. Why do we have to put that child in that harm's way? She's been sexually abused. She's had to go through 3 surgeries. We don't even know if she would have a child in the future. And so we need to empower the children. Let's talk about preventive mechanism and talk about what are the preventive mechanisms that we can put in schools, in communities, in our churches. What are the child protection policies we can put within our churches? How can we keep a watch over everyone who is interacting with our children and ensuring that they are not deceiving them and sexually abusing them? It is a no-no. So we should be angry enough as a society and turn that anger into protection of our children and keep them in safety rather than continuously abusing them. That is unacceptable.
Thank you. Madam Hilda Mensah is a child protection specialist with UNICEF Ghana. We appreciate your time this morning. Thank you so much
Thank you for having me.
for sharing your knowledge with us. We appreciate you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Great.
New African in the world. That new African is ready to fight his own battle and show that after all, the black man is capable of managing the whole affairs. And my last warning to you is that you ought to stand firm behind us so that we can prove to the world that when the African is given a chance, he can show to the world that he's somebody. We are waking. We shall no more go back to sleep anymore. We are going to demonstrate to the world, to the other nations, young as we are, that we are prepared to lay our own foundation. As I said in the assembly just minutes ago, I made a point that we are going to say that we create our own African personality and identity. It's the only way in which we can show the world that we are ready for our own battle. But today, may I call upon you all that at this great day, let us all remember that nothing in the world can be done unless it has the purported support of God. We have done the battle, and we again rededicate ourselves not only in the struggle to emancipate other territories in Africa. Our independence is meaningless unless it is linked up with the total liberation of the African continent.
Be doing. Can you imagine? Right from start to finish, we appreciate you, and we want to celebrate you this morning, and to ask us to all congregate tomorrow here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. Right after this, Haja Nura is ready with the news update, and then right after that, AJ Akwakusapon, your queen of the radio morning, is there with all the updates. Right after that, there will be the special midday news to be brought to you by the 3 Newsroom. Right after that, Black Rasta, Rhythm Forward, it will be on your radio. Right when it's done, we'll have some Topeti Waro, the King Trigmatic himself. Motromo Joe Hitmaker, that's one of my favorite songs, I tell you.
It is one of mine as well.
No, that song was well produced.
I always tell people, if you want to know how far back I've been listening to that song, you know, WhatsApp first, the status was what you write on your.
That's right.
Now they've changed it to your bio.
Right. That's right.
If you check mine, it's been Motromo Joe for, I don't know.
Motromo Joe, no, that song is a good.
Yes.
It's a hit.
The inspiration was from that song.
No, Trigmatic is a great guy. No debate about that. He's a great guy. And then when Trigmatic is done, it's not the head of news. Alfredo Kansi is the head of news. Yeah. Martin Mesiedu that will be here with why are you laughing at me? You're laughing at your senior man. He is my mate. Me, I can talk to him the way I want. You have to be careful. The head of news, Alfred
Nene Akrofi
Okansi. Your boss is here and Kobebia. Your boss is here. The head of news. Oh man, Chika will be on your radio later after Trigmatic knocks off after Hot Edition. there's a lot more excitement here on your radio. Haja, assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
There's something you add to it. Wa alaikum salam.
Wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh.
That's a full
thing.
Yeah, that's a full thing. If you say wa alaikum salam, I can say.
Oh, really?
You know they do some.
Oh, I have.
You know they
really?
do some.
Since when? You're fasting?
Yes, I'm.
But I
Which
saw
one
you.
are you
I think I saw you eating yesterday.
They saw you.
You're talking about food yesterday, or you were taking it home.
Yes.
They saw you.
I was taking it for the iftar.
They saw you. You were
I was
eating.
taking
You were
it.
discussing the food. How can you be fasting and be discussing food?
Yeah, I wasn't discussing. I was making arrangements for iftar.
For evening. Okay.
There's nobody at home here to cook for you. Mawuena, Egbeta. There was nobody at home to do iftar for you.
Iftar, you have to
Have
do
you
it
tasted
by yourself.
Pinkaso before?
Pinkaso,
Yeah.
no.
That's what they sell with the cocoa, the white.
I know, with sugar. You add sugar to it.
Have you tasted that before?
No.
Really?
I have a strict preference for the Hausa cocoa with the kose.
Which of the koses? The beans one or the one that is the bougie?
Either one.
The bougie
Pinkaso
one.
is really nice.
Either one.
Pinkaso is
No,
nice.
I know. A lot of people have said Pinkaso is nice.
Have you tried kuri before? Kuri.
Yeah, I
That's
think the
the granite.
You've done the wagashi too.
No.
Charlie.
I have very.
Charlie, you haven't lived. You haven't lived. You haven't lived.
No, I have lived.
No.
I have lived.
The way you are behaving
I have
now.
lived. Hausa cocoa with kose.
Yeah.
It's top.
But that's the base.
Yes.
Yeah. Then you have to
the top.
top up.
Like you have to fulfill the basics and fulfill it to its fulfillment.
Do you know what chinkafa is?
What
is that?
The local rice.
No. In every Zongo community, chinkafa is rice.
Yeah.
And chinkafa the wake.
I have enjoyed.
Really?
That's wache.
Not wache,
That's wache that's not prepared with paracetamol.
I can't wait to break the fast for the Ramadan. For the Ramadan to be done so that we can begin making the journey to Newtown.
We'll see you tomorrow. Haja. News update is next.